Hey Volte, how you doing, man? Been gone 8 weeks. Sorry if you get this a lot, but you did with O4 Escape? Nah, man, I'm not. I do literally get that asked every single time I go live on Old School, but no. I nearly put in the title of the stream. No, I haven't quit O4. But I've done that a couple times and people still end up asking me, so I didn't think it was worth putting it in. Oh, hang on, I put that. Oh, I should have. I just realised I posted this in the O4 Discord, but it's not an O4 stream, so I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, right. I think we are good to go. Sorry, I figured that out. Yeah, I mean, it's all good, man. I don't mind if people ask. Like, some people just are genuinely curious, and then some people I think no, but they just get a kick out of asking me every time. It's all good. We have done a little bit on the Old School Ironman since last Old School stream. If you didn't know, by the way, Volto, I'm trying to do like one Old School stream a week. So the majority of my streams will all be O4 Escape, and then I'll do one Old School stream a week. Because people kind of did request it. It doesn't do as well, obviously, like numbers-wise, but I'm enjoying playing the account, so... We are following Boaty's Ironman guide, and we've done a fair bit so far, to be fair. Still a long way to go, but... This Tithe Farm grind is not the most enjoyable thing, I won't lie. So we might sort of skip over this and then come back to it at a later date. But we'll do a little bit on stream. But yeah, dude, I think if it's fun, that's nice and low-key, a great thing to fall onto. Yeah, it is kind of like, it has been in the back of my mind, you know, like if O4 does ever, like, just die, it'd be a lot easier to, like, pivot the channel to Old School than just have the channel be, like, dead and, like, not be able to do anything. Because if I tried to switch to Old School, if O4 eventually did die and I tried to switch to Old School then, I don't think I'd get a lot of people coming over. But if I'm already sort of building up a little bit of an audience, people who like to watch Old School as well, then it would, you know, make things a little bit easier in the case that I do need a contingency plan. Worst case, O4 jumpstarted your YouTube career, exactly. I mean, I'm not sure how much of a career it'll end up being, but we'll see. I mean, it's the most successful channel I've ever tried. I've tried another channel or two before. The thing is with an O4 channel, it's like, it's such a niche, it's such a niche area for content. We've had some chill streams of Old School. We also I did stream a bit of Farming Simulator 25 at the end of last O4 stream, because I've been playing that a lot in my free time and I wanted to try out on stream. And I think we had like maybe 5 viewers the whole time, but those of us that were watching seemed to quite enjoy it. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, I've been pretty addicted to Farming Sim off stream. It is I left for 8 weeks and a lot of people left. That's it. Oh, you mean when you left, the viewers left? They're all here because you were in chat. Hey, YT, how you doing, man? How many gold ore did you mine in O4 Escape to get 70 mining? I think it was probably about 1,000 YT. But I can't remember what level I started from. It was, I think I started mining gold at like level 66 or 67 or something. I think it was about 1,000 gold. Current level and goal. I can show you my skills. So that's the current skills. And we are following Boaty's Ironman guide. So the plan is to basically... Boaty's guide is a guide on how to rush to get to the Song of the Elves quest. I don't think I'm going to like rush to do that quest myself. But it's like... It's going to give me like a good foundation for the account to branch off and start doing my own thing. So I'm basically just going to follow the guide until I get bored of it. But obviously I do have goals like any Ironman would like want to get like Barrow's gloves, maybe Quest Cape eventually. But the main thing that I'm interested in with this account is because I've already got 2 other old school accounts, right? I've got a main account that's like nearly maxed, and I've got a 2K total Ironman. But the thing is, like, there's been loads of new content that's come out for like mid-game accounts since then that I've never got to do. Like a lot of like the Perilous Moons bosses and Royal Titans and stuff. So this account is kind of like the perfect opportunity to like try out that content, like have a good excuse to try it out. So I'll be looking forward to trying out some of those things at some point. Jesus Christ, it is so hot today. I don't know where you guys are from, but it has been 30 degrees all day here in the UK, which is honestly crazy temperatures for a country where no one has any air conditioning. Climate change is real. I wouldn't mind it some. I think it's going to be hot at the weekend as well, and I'm kind of looking forward to that because I can be like go outside and we might have a barbecue and stuff. But when you're sitting inside working all day in 30-degree heat with no air, with no AC, it's pretty rough. Relative humidity is more important than temperature, I think. I mean, when it gets hot in the UK, it gets very humid. It is very, very damp, moist, and sweaty in my room right now, which is rather unpleasant. What's the humidity percentage there? I have no idea. I can look it up after this. I can't like do anything else until I've finished this run of these plants because they will just die. They're on timers, but I can have a look in a sec. In fact, actually, I think I've got the weather tab open still. Maybe I can just switch to that. Where does it even tell me that? Ah, here we go. Humidity is 45%. Which, I don't know, like, what the humidity is in the most humid places. But 45% is more than enough humidity for me to be uncomfortable. %, is quite pleasant. 50% is the ideal humidity. I think we have very different ideas of what's pleasant and what's not. I mean, it's nice when you're outside. Sure, it's very nice when you're outside. When you're in your house with no air conditioning, it is not nice. If it gets too low, your skin starts drying out and chafing. I guess, but if it's too high, like, you're just constantly just drenched in sweat. You got to think as well, in the UK, we are not used to hot weather. So it probably like hits us a lot harder than it would people that live in hot countries already. Are you in a poorly ventilated room or something? I mean, it's not that bad. I've got all the windows open as well. It would be a lot worse if the windows were closed. I think we're just, like I said, I just think like my body is just not used to this kind of temperature. When you get a breeze come through the window, it's quite nice though. I'm not looking forward to trying to fall asleep tonight though. I always find it when it's like really, really hot and you can't cool down, especially when you're like, when your partner's in bed with you, I find it so difficult to sleep. I would much rather be too cold than too hot. Because if you're too cold, at least you can like wrap up and put like different layers on. If you're too hot, you're just kind of fucked. Can feel that, yeah. If I'm not playing video games, then I can like sit in the garden and it's very pleasant. But yeah, when I'm like, I think the thing is as well, YT, I think it probably feels like 10 degrees hotter than it actually is as well, because I've had like my PC and my work laptop running all day long in this room. So that like that gives off quite a lot of heat as well, I would imagine. Like when I go downstairs, it's not too hot, but when I come back into this room, it's like sweltering. 29 degrees C here with 80% humidity. That is wild. I think there is a method to do 25 plants at once, because I have got the tile markers on and it tells me to do 25, but I tried to do all 25 when I first got here, and by the time I got to the end of the 25th one, the first ones had all died. So I'm not sure if I'm like doing the method wrong, but I've found out that if I just do these 17, then I can get back and get them all without any dying. If I start doing more than this row, then they just die. So I think I'm probably missing something. Either that, or once you get to the second tier of Siege, you start using those slots. I don't know. Do you use an AMD GPU? No, I have an NVIDIA RTX 4070. AMD Ryzen CPUs with NVIDIA GPUs are ideal for cool temps. That's what I have. I have a Ryzen processor, and I have a NVIDIA graphics card. But the laptop, I've put the laptop's turned off now and it's away. But obviously like that blasts out heat out the side of it, and that's been on since well, like for about 10 hours. And I know that it is those that make the room hotter, because if I go out somewhere and I haven't turned my computer on like all day and I come back into this room, then the room is like, the temperature's fine. But if I've left my PC running all day, then like the room is like noticeably different compared to the rest of the house. So this part of the guide I'm on is telling me to get basically 62 farming here, but it says at 51 farming you can boost to 54 with garden pies to do the next tier of seed. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna sit here and get to 62 farming this stream. I think I'm gonna go and move on to the next step of the guide, and I'll come back and finish this off at some point, but I would like to get some of this done. Because it does say, like, basically from this point on, like, after you finish this grind at Thai Farm, you should be doing, like, using garden pies to boost to do medium farming contracts all the time, and you can get, like, a lot of Irrit seeds, which would be nice for Herblore. I think we are getting about, so to hand in the fruits and get points, I want to be handing these in at like in stacks of 100. So I need to get 100 to hand them in, and then for every 100 fruits I hand in, I think I'm getting about 9k farming XP, which is not bad, but it's kind of tedious. Apparently it gets a lot better when you do the medium seeds, but we'll have to wait and see, I guess. We are currently 46 farming and 5k away, so I think for the next 100 fruits, I think we'll get close to 48, but not quite 48. And obviously, because I'm not doing 25 at a time, it gets a little bit tedious, because if you could do lots of 25, you just have to do 4 runs of 25, and then you've got 100 fruits. But because I'm doing like 17 at a time, it's a very odd number to fit into 100. There you go, so we're up to 76 now. So one more and we still won't quite have 100, but we'll be close. Oh, it's so hot. We go back and water the seeds. And we do it over and over again. I guess it is kind of nice to have like a way to actively train farming in the game though. Because if I wasn't doing this, I would like literally have to just plant stuff and then wait. So I guess if you literally just want to focus on grinding out farming levels rather than just plant random stuff and wait, then this is a good way to do it. It can also help you get through the early levels very quickly, because if you're just relying on like growing like oak trees or something, they don't give that much XP. So even if you don't use this like a lot, you could like skip up to being able to do like at least maple trees or whatever. Or have the level to like plant herb seeds that you're planning on using. Hey Matthew, how you doing, man? That is the appeal of old school, multiple ways to do something with trade ups and trade downs. Yeah, true. I mean, usually when it comes to skilling, the best thing to do is do PVM for all the materials, but for the gathering skills and things like farming, then you have to put the time in. But it will be nice because at the end of all of this, I will be able to get myself the seed box, which would be kind of cool. Eventually I'll get the herb sack. I'll also be able to get the auto weed ability, so I don't have to rake any of my patches ever again, which would be very nice. And like I said, as for an Ironman as well, it's pretty good because it gets you up to the farming level to be able to farm all of the like herb seeds that you get as drops. And obviously herb lore is very important as an Ironman to be able to make potions. And like the sooner you can start farming herbs, then like the more of a stockpile you're gonna have. Also, just being able to do like farming contracts, like medium farming contracts, is going to be a big help. I do wonder as well, actually, how, like, I can't really remember what kind of stats I need to be able to kill Hespori. But I'm kind of looking forward to the first Hespori kill. On my other Ironman, I got absolutely spooned. I got like 3 bottomless buckets in like 10 KC. So hopefully we can get spooned a bottomless bucket again. Yeah, see, this is the weird thing about doing lots of 17 and not 25. I'm now sat at 93 fruits, and I only need 7 more, but I may as well keep just doing it. And I'm hoping eventually 17 goes into a multiple of 100 at some point. I haven't done the math on how many runs I need to do to get to that point, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually. I'm also very curious as to how the seeds, like the next tier of seeds, are compared to this, because the guide says they're a lot better. But I've never done the medium seeds, I don't think. I've only ever done these ones, and I think I did like the high tier seeds on my other account once. And I remember them being kind of chill. So we'll have to see how much of an improvement they are. Spore is level 284, so definitely mid-game stats and gear can handle it. Yeah, I'm just trying to think like what gear I'd be using for it, because I know on my other Ironman I would like use darts or a blowpipe for the things that spawn, and then I think I can't remember what I did. I think I just like DDS spec'd him down, I think. Hey Lachera, how you doing, man? Why not start hardcore Ironman, and if you die you just got regular Ironman? That's what I did do on my last Ironman. I just kind of can't be bothered, to be honest, man. Like, it just sort of puts, like, I'd much rather just have, like, a much more relaxed, like, mindset. Because if you go hardcore, even if you tell yourself, yeah, I don't care if it dies, it just dies whenever, and we'll just see how far we get. Like, you'll still kind of be, like, put off of doing certain things. Like, I'd be put off going into the wilderness. I would, like, not play as risky. And I feel like sometimes the game is more fun when you can just take risks, and like if you know, if I die, then I die, and it's fine. But if I was a hardcore, like I'd be like trying to focus a lot more on being safe, and I'd rather just not have to have the extra brain power to do that. I can just play like an idiot and not have any consequences. Although I'm sure the stream would get more views if it had hardcore in the title. Hardcore is basically being slow in your grind for safety, then dying due to a DC anyway. True. Would be fun, just go straight to the wildy on your hardcore on stream for the content. Speedrun losing a hardcore status. Okay, we have 110 fruits now, so we can deposit 10 of them. 100 of them, sorry, not 10 of them. That's going to give us 9k farming XP, and we get some bonus points there. That's going to give us the 47 farming. We can now grow watermelons, which is nice. Kind of getting just over halfway to 48, and that is going to be 750 total level, which is kind of nice. I think that means we can do LMS now. I think they put a total level requirement in for LMS, if I'm not mistaken, to get around bots, or it says something about that. In the guide. I'm not sure what it actually does, but yeah. Filling up my watering cans. I am gonna go grab another drink because it is 30 fucking degrees, so I will be right back, boys. Okay, I am back. We have a nice, very, very cold beer, which will hopefully help cool me down. Apparently the temperature is going to, like, plummet on Sunday. So it's going to be very hot tomorrow and very hot Saturday, but then Sunday it's going down, back down to, like, 21. Which will probably be a relief, to be honest. Hey, Seek, how you doing, man? Good to see you. We are doing some tithe farming. Done a lot of farming recently. Some farming simulator. I played some Stardew Valley with my girlfriend the other day. And now we're farming in old school as well. Okay, let's get these seeds planted. God damn it, even PKing isn't safe from AI. Joining the Luddites now. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Matthew? I do not understand. And back we go to the start to water them. By the way, if anyone does know how to deal with 25 of these, please do let me know, because I tried it and the first ones always end up dying before I get to the 25th one. So I'm just doing one row at the moment. But there must be a way, because it wouldn't tell me to do lots of 25 if I couldn't. Hey Ish, how you doing, man? We're clicking fruits today for weed removal. We're clicking fruits today to get to 62 farming for weed removal, seed box, and herb sack, apparently. I don't think I'm going to do all of that today. I think I'm going to skip ahead in the guide a little bit and do some other stuff, because this is like not great content to do for like hours on end. But I want to get as much done as I can before I feel like it's time to move on. Luddite were a workers' movement against machinery back in the Industrial Revolution. You bought a bots in LMS, so it's a comparison to that. Oh, I see. I've not heard of Luddites before. Seize the means of production. That's what I say. No, Robin, I've not quit O4. We do an old school stream once a week, but we'll be back to A4 Scape on the next stream. I guess I'll show my stats as well for people. I always forget to do that. I don't really need my inventory after I've planted the seeds. So you can have a little browse of the stats there if you're interested. Just hit 750 total, which is pretty nice. And for those that were watching the last old school stream, I did manage to get all of the pieces of the rogue outfit. We did like 6 or 7 runs in a row without a single piece. And then I did the rest off stream, and I did another, I shit you not, I did another 5 runs in a row without a single piece. So we did like 11 or 12 runs without a single piece of the rogue's outfit. And then I got 4 pieces back to back to back to back. And then I did another 2 or 3 runs without anything. And then I finally got the final piece. It was, I mean, I guess it just means I'm saving up the RNG to use somewhere else, which is fine by me, to be honest. Because there are more important things that I'd like to get spooned with. And that's RNG. It is indeed. I mean, we did get spooned the fish barrel the other day, doing a little bit of temperus, so I guess I can't complain too much. I don't have the fish barrel on any of my other accounts, so that was kind of cool to get. I'm sure we've got some sort of spoonage coming up in the future of this account, and I'm very excited for it. I'm trying to think, what item would I most like to be spooned? Like, other than like the obvious, like, you know, twisted bow, bow fur, shadow. Like, those are like the obvious picks. Everyone would say those things. But I'm trying to think, like, more sort of like smaller drops. What would I like to get spooned? Like something like maybe like a B ring or something would be cool to get spooned. Maybe some of the Perilous Moon stuff. Like the little choppy chopper things from the Perilous Moons boss, the Blood Moon ones would be kind of cool, I reckon. Bottomless compost bucket would be a nice little addition. I did get spooned on the face guard from the Basilisk Knights on my other Ironman, so we'll see whether we can make that happen again. Tormented Synapse. Ooh, that's a good shout, Wes. That is a good shout. Blowpipe could be nice. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Blowpipe would be very nice. Blowpipe and, well, all of the Zora drops, to be honest. Maybe, I mean, Serp is okay, but I'm not too fussed about Serp. But on my 2K Ironman, I still don't have a Magic Fang to upgrade my Trident. But I did get spooned a blow. I got really spooned on my Ironman, other than the Magic Fang. I got like a, what are they called? What are the things called that you recolor Serp Pound with? Mutagen. I got spooned a Magma Mutagen on like, I think in like my first 20 kills at Zora, which is kind of crazy. And I got the Blowpipe pretty quickly as well, but then I just couldn't get the Magic Fan. I think I was going it to 1000 KC and I still hadn't had the Fang, which is a bit oofy. Zanite jewelry. Oh, dude, Zenites would be the best thing to get spooned on. Honestly, I think I would rather go dry, going for like most of those other drops in order to be able to be spooned Zenites, because Zenites, I just hate demonic gorillas, honestly. On my other account, I had some friends in my clan who would I don't know what the word is, like tank or lure demonic gorillas. And they would just let me, like, they would just stand there and take aggro, but not do any damage, and then, like, they would just let me kill them. And that's how I farmed most of my Zenites, because I just hate, like, I can do them, but I just hate them so much. I also got super spooned at Barrows on my other Ironman account. Although I'm not sure how big of a role Barrows equipment plays these days, considering, like, the Perilous Moons armor and stuff. I feel like you can kind of skip most of the Barrows gear. But I'm not sure. I've not really looked into it. Went 3k gorillas for 4 Zenites on my Ironman. 2.5 times the drop rate. That's rough, dude. Dragon Warhammer is nice spoon. Yeah, Dragon Warhammer is nice. I think I got my Dragon Warhammer under the drop rate. But they like made the drop rate better on the Dragon Warhammer, didn't they? Because didn't it used to be 1 in 5,000? And didn't they change it to be like lower now? Although, I don't know how useful Dragon Warhammer is these days. Like, I feel like Dragon Warhammer used to be, like, the item that everyone wants. But I feel like it's more of a niche use these days. I'm not sure what replaces it. Maybe, like, the Fang or something? But I feel like people don't need Dragon Warhammer as much as they used to need it. 1 in 3k now? It's not too bad, I guess. Still kind of long, but... Aldemall is just better now? Oh, okay. So it's really good for raids? Yeah. I feel like can you even do Tecton without Dragon Warhammers? I guess you probably can, but it would take so long. Hey Soldier, how you doing, man? Maybe some of the bosses is nice. Yeah, it's kind of like, I remember when Dragon Warhammer used to be like, you need to have this for like all PVM. And now it's kind of just like a nice to have unless you're doing some very specific bosses. But I can't remember why that's the case. I think something else came out that's just means you don't need it or is better than that. I couldn't tell you what that thing is. Just got Rangers? Yo, very nice suit. Congrats, man. The Makua Hootle, the choppy thing from Proudest Moons. It's okay that the name doesn't come to mind. Jagex totally didn't pull this from the Mayana Tech box of goodies. Yeah, I mean, the whole, like, the armor, you can tell by the design of the armor and the weapons that they're from, like, the Mayans. Or, I don't know, I can't really tell the difference between Mayans and Incas, to be honest, but Amazonian tribe people from different periods of history, I guess. Just focused on old school, gave up on 2004 Scape, gave everything away, but I got one item left. What's the one item you have left, soldier? Hey Ben, how you doing, man? You got a pet camel, a kangaroo, and a porcupine today. How the fuck do you get a pet camel? What? Where are you living? Blue pie hat, imagine. Dragon Med helm? Ah, nice. I actually don't have a Dragon Med on 04 anymore. Well, I say anymore. I've never had one on 04. I did make my Dragon Square shield yesterday. That shield left half was sat in the bank for so long. You pet a camel? Oh, you pet a cat. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Did I misread that? I got to pet a camel. I thought you said I've now got a pet camel, kangaroo, and porcupine. And I was like, how the fuck have you managed to do that? You managed to pet them today. That makes a lot more sense. That's cool, though. That's cool. I have never seen a kangaroo in real life, I don't think. Actually, maybe I have. I'm not sure. I've seen a camel in real life. I've never pet one, though. And I've seen porcupines. Although, aren't porcupine... I don't know if I would want to pet a porcupine. Might be a bit spiky. Went to that festival today, whatever it's called, for the Thingy in History. Ah, yes, the Thingy in History Fest. I know the one. I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds like a good time. Maya and Aztecs are from Central America. Inca are Andes Mountains. No Amazonian jungles involved. Okay. Also, like, isn't, like... Was it... The Mayans were, like, a really ancient civilization, but, like, the Incas were, like, actually not that long ago. Is that right? I think I've read that somewhere. Like, people think that the Aztecs were, like... Wait, Aztecs, Mayans, and Incas. There's three of them, isn't there? One of them, like, is, like... actually not that old, but people think that they're like thousands of years old. You been on some Ranha shit? No, man. I'll tell you what I've been on. I've been sat in this room all day. It's 30 degrees and I've got no AC, so my brain is struggling today. I won't lie. You can take it since I've already gave a bunch of stuff to people, so you'll be part of it. I mean, if you're properly quitting, I'll take it, but like, don't feel like you have to give it away to me just because I mentioned it. I was just kind of talking about what I had, but it could be like a good, if you like do end up coming back, it could be like your insurance policy to get some starter money again. Porcupine only has quills on its back, its neck, and above where the head is. It's like fur. Yeah, true. The head and the neck and like fuzzy, aren't they? Hey Gonk, how you doing, man? Let me see your stats. There you go, man. Juneteenth Festival is what it's called. I've never heard of that. Juneteenth? Juneteenth. Official Juneteenth National Independence Day is a federal holiday in the United States. Celebrated on June the 19th to commemorate the ending of slavery. I see. I've never heard of this. Maya came first, Aztecs came later, but in a different location. Said Aztec were only around for a few generations, then we both know what happened next. We don't talk about it. Nice honkers. Thanks, bro. Usually I charge extra for people to have a look at those, but just for you today. Special offer. Special deal for you, my friend. Don't know what porcupines, camels, and everything else has to do with that today. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, Ben. Like, I think porcupines, you can find those in America, right? But I don't think camels and and kangaroos are native to America, are they? So I'm not sure what that's about, but I guess like people just like to see animals. To be honest, if someone told me, they were like, hey, I'm going to this festival, do you want to come with me? And I was kind of like, I'm not sure, like maybe not. And then they said, you could pet a kangaroo. That would probably tip me over the edge and I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll come. I wasn't sure, but if I can pet a kangaroo, you've sold me now. So it's maybe just to boost the head count. When I saw that camel, I was so scared because I thought it would spit at me. Yeah, they are kind of like notorious for doing that, aren't they? The same with llamas as well, and I think alpacas maybe can spit at you. It's kind of funny, really, because like at the end of the day, like it's not really like, I mean, like a camel could be dangerous, but I'd be more worried about it like trampling me. Like, if you get a bit of camel spit on you, it's not like gonna dissolve your clothes and give you chemical burns or anything, is it? It's just not very nice. Or maybe it's very nice, depending. Maybe some people are into that. I don't know. That thing was so hairy. Are we talking about the camel? Or... So kinky? Hey man, we don't kink shame anyone in this stream. Especially not camels, okay? If a man wants to pay good money, if a man wants to pay USD to get spat on by a camel, then who am I to stand in his way? Camel had nice toes too. Hey, I see what you did there. They got humps. They do indeed, Wes. They do indeed. They can also, they have very, like, strong tongues, because they can like, eat cactus plants, and the spikes don't, like, fuck them up somehow, which is kind of cool. Imagine if you could just chomp down on a bit of cactus and be absolutely fine. What a superpower to have. This one only had one hump, but I can probably not make it have two. Wait, what? I think there's two different types of camel, isn't there? There's the ones that have two humps and the ones that have one hump. They're slightly different species, I think. I think they can run as well. Oh yeah, camels can be speedy if they need to be. Yeah, they can run for sure. I mean, they have like super long legs. This camel only had one hump, but my girlfriend could probably make it have two. Is your girlfriend also a camel? Hey Mushroom, how you doing, man? Not as fast as horses, but they are pretty fast. Yeah. I can't imagine they're like... in their natural habitat, I can't imagine they would need to run very often. And it's probably not good for them to run, like, because they live in like very hot and dry environments. So like, if they like ran around too much, they'd probably like get very dehydrated or like use all their energy up. So they probably need to conserve energy as much as they can. I would guess. Arthur heard camels can swim, but I don't know if that's true. I think like the majority of animals like can probably swim. Oh fuck, we're losing them. I spent too long reading chat. Fuck. This does happen occasionally. Like, I think cows can swim. I don't know when a cow would ever need to swim, but like, I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of cows on a beach and they go into the ocean and they look very happy and they just like swim around. Camels were also used as a soft counter to horses. Oh yeah, yeah. Different certain places used to use them like in wars and stuff, didn't they? You'd have like a war camel. She eats like one. I'm sure she'd love to hear you saying that about her. Start doing bird runs if you haven't. They're OP in the long run. I have done a few of them, Sook. I probably should take breaks from this to go and do seaweed and birdhouse runs, but I just kind of been locked in here. But yeah, I do have like the seeds and the clockwork and everything for them. And like I said earlier, if anyone knows how to actually do all 25 spots here, please do let me know, because I cannot do more than 17 before the first ones like start dying. I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong or whether the 25 only works if you're doing some tick manipulation, or if you need to have like the next tier of seeds or something. Where should you put all the XP lamps on when Ironman? I think Herblore is still the best thing to lamp, right? I think it has been for forever, basically. Passive Hunter XP. Got 92 Hunter without even training the skill in birdhouses. Yeah, they are pretty crazy. I just kind of get a bit bored of doing them, so like sometimes I'll be like really on top of it and be like doing them every single time. And then sometimes I'll go like days without doing a single one. Imagine being a Macedonian or Roman and seeing an elephant for the first time in your life as it charges towards you in battle. Dude, that would honestly be terrifying. Like, I'm imagining, like, you know in Lord of the Rings when the fucking Murmakill, are they called Murmakill or Murmax or whatever they're called? Just come charging in and everyone's just like, oh shit. We're about to have a very bad day. Used to AFK Ammonite crabs, then do birdhouse and seaweed runs. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, to be fair. Camels are scary as fuck. They look like tall horses. They're huge IRL. Yeah, they are very big. Mostly allowed for rune crafting. I mean, you could just do Guardians of the Rift, though. I think it's not too bad. I feel like rune crafting's not as bad as it used to be. You can do, there's like the Oriana altar, Bloods and Souls when you get a higher level, and Guardians of the Rift make it a bit more chill. Also, I feel like Tears of Guthix will probably like end up leveling my rune crafting up. Mummakill, I think, yeah. Didn't exist back then, but I want to get 77 without ever training it. Nice. You could also do the Arceus library to train rune crafting as well. It's not too bad to train. I've got like 90 rune crafting on my main and like I think 80 plus on my Ironman, so I'm kind of I've grinded it out before. It's not too bad. Herblore is just like, Herblore's an annoying one to do because obviously you're kind of hard locked behind how many herbs you can get from farming or as drops. And so like you could end up with all of the requirements for Song of the Owls but still not have 70 Herblore, so I think that's why I'm putting all my lamps on Herblore for now. Until at least 70. After that, then I can figure out what I want to do, but riding a camel feels like riding a horse with softened suspension, though. Runes are not a problem as long as you have GP. Yeah, I don't really care necessarily about like rune crafting to make my own runes. It's more so for like achievement diary requirements and stuff for like the Karamja gloves, I think. Mostly the raids and Slayer miscellaneous for herb. Yeah, raids are very good for herbs, to be honest. Because you do burn through a hell of a lot of potions when you end up doing next. But luckily, in old school, we do have access to spicy stews, which I'm sure we will be using a lot of. They're changing next, making it less annoying, I think, for brews. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. How are you doing with the heat today, Mushroom? How hot is it up in Scotland? So yeah, it's been 30 degrees all day here. You got 3k brews, need more over time. 3k brews is pretty nice. I guess it depends what you're planning on doing. Like, there's certain things in the game, like next, like you burn through brews like anything, but like for raids, you don't really need them. Finish Cox purples, just need the ancestral hat. Oh wow, very nice, man. I've done over 100 raids on my Ironman at Chambers, not had a single unique, not even a. I mean, I got the like the fucking preserve prayer, but haven't even had like a rigor scroll or anything like that. Feels bad, man. Not insanely hot, but still very humid. Been inside pretty much all day though. I mean, that's my problem though, is I've been inside all day, so it's even warmer than it would be outside because I'm sitting in a room with like computer and laptop running. No air conditioning. 25 degrees earlier. See, that's not bad. That's like a nice manageable temperature. But yeah, it's been 30 degrees all day today. Been pretty mad. Oh, we've got 100 fruits. Let's turn these in. And that is going to be another 9k farming XP. It's going to take us up to level 48 farming. And we are 69, nice, % of the way to 49. Oh, man. I've got to get to... well, if I can get to 51 farming, then I can use garden pies to boost up to 54. And apparently it becomes a lot nicer to do this at level 54. So... I guess we'll see how we go. I do kind of want to move on and do something a little bit different and then come back to this, because I don't think just doing a stream with nothing but Tithe Farm is great content. But you guys are helping me get through it, so thank you for that. Had the blinds closed and windows open all day because I was sleeping. Oh, dude, it is going to be so hard to fall asleep tonight, honestly. I'm not looking forward to that. (31 degrees Celsius over here. Damn. Where are you at, Suk? I think you have told me before. Maybe you could do Ammonite Crabs AFK and work towards Moons of Peril. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I kind of want to see like how far through this guide I can get before I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go do my own thing now. But yeah, Ammonite Crabs is definitely something we could AFK at some point. Venezuela? Oh god, doesn't it get like way hotter than that over there? I guess 31 is still like pretty hot. I always imagine Venezuela was like a hot country. I guess like it's kind of, I think it depends what area you're in, right? I think there's like mountainous regions in Venezuela, isn't there? Where it gets a bit cooler. I don't know. I'm just chatting shit. I don't know what I based that off of, to be honest. I'm just making things up in my head. A couple years ago, we had like 35 degrees Celsius, but usually it's not above like 28. Yeah. The summer that Classic WoW came out, I was in student halls and it was like 30 degrees Celsius, 90% humidity, and the heating was stuck on. Oh my god, the heating was stuck on. That must be horrendous. I do remember a few years ago, I'm not sure exactly when, but it did get up to like 39 degrees Celsius in the UK, which was like genuinely just unheard of. And just no one knew what to do. Like people were just like, we've never had this. We're not prepared for this. I just want to peel my skin off to cool down. Like people at my company that work from home were literally like driving hours to get into the office just for the air conditioning. Tropical weather at the coast of the country. Near the Andes, it is kind of like below 20 most of the time. Ah, so I was right. Kind of. Weather in the Andes is really nice. Are the Andes the mountain range that run like all the way down like Chile and like Peru? Or is that a different set of mountains? Imagine you can't go outside from 10 AM to 3 PM or else you would get a good tan very quick. They are? Okay, cool. Temperature latitudes are the best to live in, like regions between the tropical Cancer of Capricorn and the Arctic circles. Yeah, the Andes goes from Argentina, Chile, Peru, Ecuador, and ends in Venezuela. Ah, okay. Is that the longest mountain range in the world, or Are the mountains like around like West China over the Stan countries? Are they longer? I don't know. Bogota is in the Andes, and the weather there is pretty much always like Scottish summer. Colombia has nice weather. I would love to go visit all these countries. But like I've said before on other previous streams, I feel like it would be a lot more enjoyable if I learned a little bit of Spanish beforehand. And these are the longest. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, is there any mountain range that is longer? Just like thinking of the map in my head, but that definitely makes sense. By the Caribbean coast is very hot and humid, but I like the weather in the mountains. See, it's nice to have like different. You basically got like different biomes, right? So if you're feeling a little hot one day, just drive up into the mountains, cool yourself down. If it's a little chilly, you can go down to the more humid areas. Lived and worked in Mosquera, and every day was like 25 degrees Celsius and sunny. And then occasionally a couple of days of really heavy rain. That sounds like a very comfortable temperature, to be fair. And then obviously, like, I do kind of like the rain, to be honest. Like, if we could have 25-degree weather like most of the time, and then just like have like a couple days of like very heavy rain now and again, I think that'd be kind of chill. If you go a little higher into the mountains around Bogota, it's a little bit cooler. Yeah, it makes sense. Here's a question. I've never thought about this before, but in countries like that, so obviously like in the UK, right, when it gets to autumn, like you have all the leaves on the trees turn orange and stuff and fall to the ground, and then through winter, like there's no leaves on any of the trees apart from like evergreens. In countries like that, do they like have the same seasonal thing where like all the leaves turn orange and fall to the ground and then there's like bare trees, or do those kinds of trees not grow in those countries and they just have like plants that don't do that? Or do they just have seasons? Do they just experience seasons differently so that doesn't happen? Really cool because the altitude changes so rapidly that you drive for like an hour and go through 3 different biomes. Yeah, I remember, I can't remember which, I think it might have been somewhere in Peru or something like that, around that area. Maybe it was Chile, I'm not sure, but there was like a Top Gear special where they were trying to drive up and over a mountain, and the altitude was so high they had to like drive back down and go around the long way because of the altitude sickness. Oh no, maybe that was in, that might have been in nearer Europe actually. I can't remember. Don't really have distinct seasons except dry and rainy. Makes sense, I guess. Kind of like Thailand in that respect then. Have the scorching summer heat, and then you have the rainy season. And then in Thailand you have the burning season where you can't breathe because all the farmers burn their crops on the mountains because it's the fastest, most cheapest way to clear the fields. Yes, Mushroom, it was Bolivia. You are right. Dude, every like year or two, I will go back and I will rewatch all the Top Gear specials. I really enjoy them. I think they're very good. Never got to go to Bolivia, but I really want to go. The only time I ever experienced Bolivia was when I played Ghost Recon Wildlands, which kind of gives you an idea of like what the environment is is kind of like, but obviously like nothing like the temperatures and the weather and stuff, just like the landscape, I guess. But I really enjoyed playing that game. I think it was a very good game. Didn't know that was set there. I'm pretty sure it's set there. Tom Clancy, Ghost Recon, Wildlands. Setting. Yeah, Bolivia. Nice. I knew I remembered it's from somewhere. Like to visit every country in South America eventually. Don't know if I'll be able to though. I mean, I'm sure you could do it. Like, I mean, it's definitely possible. It just depends like how long you're wanting to sort of spend in each country. Like, you could do like a road trip where you sort of just fly through them. If you actually want to spend some time there and like learn about the culture and meet people and stuff, then you'd have to spend a lot more time there, I guess. I think I have a Wildlands free on PS Plus. I might give it a go. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. I mean, I think it's kind of old now, but I think I actually got it free with when I bought my GTX 1070 graphics card. That's how long ago that game came out. You basically have to like track down all of the different cartel leaders and like take out the heads of them, and then work your way up to like the big main boss guy. It's kind of a bit like, it's almost kind of like got Far Cry kind of vibes to it. Like, you can choose to like be really stealthy and go around and like not raise any of the alarms at the compounds and like snipe everyone or stealth kill everyone, or you can just go in guns blazing. But it is a lot more dangerous because you are very squishy in that game. Like, you die very quickly to people shooting at you. Been lots of people from Europe doing road trips, starting from Argentina all the way to Venezuela. After that, it's nearly impossible to go to Panama via road. Oh, okay. Crazy long road trip? Yeah. I would love to do a really long road trip at some point. Like, I'd honestly, if it was like, if some of the countries on the way were a little bit safer than they currently are, I would love to like do like the original Silk Road. I think that would be such a cool thing to do. But obviously, there's a lot of countries around Iran and Turkmenistan and stuff that are not the easiest countries to get through or the safest to get through. There's a dense jungle called the Darien Gap. Oh yeah, dude. I watched Bold and Bankrupt's video about he traveled through the Darien Gap. That was very interesting to watch. Because a lot of people like use it to like they'll pay cartels to like protect them, to get them through, to like get into the other country on the other side. And a lot of people end up dying there, yeah. Sounds like you've been all over the place though, Mushroomer. If I ever need to go traveling to a specific country, I'll I'll ask you for some advice because you've probably been there. You know people who cross the Darien Gap and travel to Mexico, but there's lots of stories of people dying there. Yeah, I think it's also kind of sketchy because, like, if you're paying the cartel to get you across, like, in theory, like, they could take your money and then just leave you in the jungle to die. And, like, what are you going to do about it? Call the police? But in that, like, I mean, some people, like, are in such dire circumstances that, like, it's worth the risk to them, you know? Like, they're looking to move somewhere to have a better life for themselves and their family. So, like, the risk of it is, like, worth it because they're in such a dire situation where they currently are anyway. Like, the promise of, you know, a better life is stronger than the worry about the risks that are involved. I have a friend who paid over 5,000 USD to pass the Mexican border to the United States. Told me these people don't even see him from the cartel, but for sure they are. They look like regular people. Yeah, I mean, I guess they would be. Like, I think a lot of people, I mean, obviously I've never interacted with cartel members. I've never been to any of those countries, but I do think, like, people have it in their heads that, you know, like, from all the movies and stuff, that the cartels are, like, have a very distinct look, are, like, behave in a very distinct way. But I think at the end of the day, like, they are just, like, kind of normal people. Darien Gap is partly why Scotland is part of the UK. Wait, what? You're going to have to explain that one to me, Mushroom. I think the Darien Gap is a little bit different to Hadrian's Wall. Scotland wasn't allowed to trade with English colonies, but a lot of Scottish lords wanted to invest in a colony. Potentially influenced by English spies like Daniel Defoe, author of Robinson Crusoe. Oh, dude, I read Robinson Crusoe when I was a kid. I really liked that book. They were advised to invest in the Darien scheme. Okay. What was it like? What was the scheme about though? What was it, like an exploration fund or something? Set up a colony in Darien. Oh, wow. But basically the conditions were uninhabitable. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. The UK seems suicidal nowadays, daring Russia into confrontation. Maybe someday Scotland will get what they want. I'd like to look at it as England is sticking up for Ukraine when other countries won't. They lost millions of pounds and almost bankrupted the entire country. The lords that invested in all the money forced through the Treaty of... invested all the money forced through the Treaty of Union despite the population being against it. Because the English promised them money. Typical English. What sort of time was this happening, Mushroom? Like, what kind of year was this? All polls related to sailing easily passed comfortably over 80%. I mean, is there that much to poll anymore? Like, they've literally said they're gonna do it now. Like, I guess it's just deciding on, like, what, like, how it should be. They did get money, to be fair, but through joining in colonization. Was a very big moneymaker back in the day. Darien scheme was 1698 to 1700. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. I think the only, like, famous Scottish person I really know from history is Robert the Bruce, but he was, like, way before that, wasn't he? He was, like, 1300s, I think. Treaty of Union signed 1706. Although was Boudicca or Boudica, however you pronounce it, was she Scottish? In my head, she has a very Scottish vibe to her, but maybe she was like Anglo, whatever. I think she was from Wales. Okay. Or like England near Wales. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. How long is it? I'm learning history today. I'm trying to... When was Wales even like a country? Like, when did Wales become its own thing? ChatGPT says Norfolk? Oh, that explains a lot. I would not want to fight someone from Norfolk. When did Wales become a country? 1536 through the Act of Union. Wales was annexed by England in 1284 under the Statute of Wales. Oh, so in 1284, King Edward I conquered Wales and established the Principality of Wales. Wow. I live so close to Wales, I don't even know any of this. Apparently Wales is only a specific country for 8 years. Feels bad for the Welsh, man. I swear like Cornwall used to be its own country as well. Like they have their own flag and everything. And there's like Cornish nationals that like want Cornwall to be like its own country again. History lessons with garlic. Should retitle the stream. There was a bunch of Welsh nations before England took them over. Oh, that's true. Like, it wasn't just as simple as England, Wales, Scotland. Was like there are all sorts of like there was like Wessex and Sussex and all like loads of are they called duchies or something? I don't know. But it was like split. The country was split up into like it was very fragmented for a long time before they were united. I think Cornwall was similar. Come chill. I'm doing both. Hey, Mad, how you doing, man? You saying that you're chilling and coming at the same time? Let's see how long you can sustain that for. I wish I could fucking chill. I'm still roasting. It has gone down to 28 degrees now, which is a little bit more manageable than the 30 it was before. You've just walked into a history lesson, Mad. That's feudalism in a nutshell. We're all together, but also at each other's throats. True. Bring back the peasants. That's what I say. As long as I'm not one of them. I'll be a lord. This is what I love about streaming, to be fair. Like, I'm all down for like having some exciting gameplay and everyone talking about the game, but like also I really do just enjoy like doing some sort of AFK grind or just chatting about like completely random subjects. Scotland was relatively unified, but at certain periods most of the islands were taken over by Norwegians. I guess that makes sense because like was that like during like Viking times? Because, like, the Scottish Highlands and stuff are, like, pretty close to that part of the world. It's, like, where they would have first landed. I mean, they did everywhere, really, didn't they, to be honest? Like, they went around, they landed in all around the British Isles, all around Ireland. They ended up in, like, Africa and stuff as well, so... And the Mediterranean... people think of like the Vikings as like being Scandinavian and then invading like the British Isles, but they like went so far around the world. When you think of Viking, you don't really think of Vikings in like the Mediterranean and Africa and stuff. Raided the whole of the UK, but a lot settled in the Hebridean Islands and Orkney and Shetland. Ah. I guess, yeah, because isn't there like burial mounds and stuff in those places as well, like Viking burial mounds, and like a lot of archaeologists have found like where Viking like long halls and stuff would be built in those places. I think almost settled in most of England. Yeah, they did. Norwegians had the islands for a couple centuries after the invasions. They were there for that oil, man. There for that freedom juice. They knew centuries ahead of time that there would be some oil fracking going on and they could make some money. Oh, by the way, I have a funny story to tell you guys. It's not very long, but today I was sitting in this room. I was working, doing my job, and I hear this like bang, like it was so loud, like louder than a car backfiring. I was like, what the fuck? And I like felt the house like shake. It was that loud. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Went downstairs, couldn't see anything out of place. And then later in the day, I went downstairs and I've got these 2 Christmases ago. My dad got me these like Christmas beers, but I don't really like them. So they were just kind of sat in the kitchen. And I looked and the top of the can had literally been like popped off. It was almost as if someone had grabbed the top of the can and just ripped it open. So the top of the can was at a 90-degree angle from the rest of the can, and the beer had exploded everywhere, and there was like a dent in the cupboard that it was sat under. I'll take a picture of it and put it on the Discord at some point, but it scared the shit out of me, and I couldn't figure out what it was that made that noise. The famous ones like Skara Brae predate Norse and even Celts. Okay. Saw Mudkip yesterday. He's back training. I've seen him every now and again at like Shiloh Village and the Fishing Guild, to be fair, Sook. I think Skara Brae is one of the best preserved Neolithic sites in the world, which is absolutely mental given the weather conditions there. I mean, I guess the weather conditions have made it difficult for people to go and build over there, so things have been preserved because there hasn't been a lot of people going there because the weather's miserable. Oh, magic axes. Interesting. Let's not forget the Frenchified Vikings that then conquered England. We don't talk about the French Vikings, okay? We don't want any of that. We don't want to know about Rollo. All right, Rollo was a traitor. Don't even have trees there because it's so windy. That is kind of crazy. Even the trees were like, "Nah, fuck this shit, bro. I'm out of here." I would like to go around like all the Scottish islands and stuff. I've only ever been to Scotland once. A couple years ago, I went to Inverness, and it was beautiful there. It was like I'd never been to Scotland before, and when I stepped off the plane in Inverness Airport, I like looked out, and there was just like fields and then hills with loads of pine trees and like fog covering everything. And I was like, yeah, this is exactly what I picture in my head when I think about Scotland. So Inverness is really nice. I'd like to go back there and do some wild camping at some point. But I'd like to go around some of the places. I'd like to go to Edinburgh. And I'd like to go around all the islands and go to like the different whiskey distilleries and stuff. I think that'd be good. And I'd like to visit like the Outer Hebrides and stuff. Only because growing up as a kid, my mum would always mention the Outer Hebrides, but like it was always just the way of saying something really far away or really desolate. The same way as like she would talk about like Timbuktu, and like for the longest time I thought Timbuktu wasn't a real place, and I realized it is a real place. But she used to like say things as well, like about going to the Outer Hebrides as just like a saying for something that's really far away. So I think it'd be kind of cool to go and visit them. Got to see the Loch Ness Monster one day. That's true, actually. Where I was staying in Inverness was actually very, very close to Loch Ness, but it was like a work trip, so we didn't really get to go out and explore. Inverness and Loch Ness are nice. I remember people going on about Timbuktu meaning a faraway place when I was younger. Yeah. I feel like you don't hear anyone say it anymore, but yeah, everyone used to use that. Hey Jay, how you doing, man? Good to see you. We're doing history and geography lessons on the stream today, apparently. But I'm here for it. It's interesting. I need something more interesting than Thai Farm to get me through this grind. Need an old school geography lesson? What's going on here? It wasn't an old school geography lesson. We were talking about different countries in Central and South America, and now we've moved on to talking about Scotland and Wales and Cornwall and the Vikings invading everywhere. Also, 50% of this stream is just me complaining about how hot it is in the UK today. But it is starting to cool down. The sun is starting to go down. It's not glaring through the window anymore, which is nice. Hay fever still getting me though. There are some good rewilding projects happening in Scotland, which is hopefully going to be really good long term for the environment. That's cool to hear. Isn't there like, there's like a temperate rainforest in the UK, isn't there? But it's like really small. But I think it's like near the border with England and Scotland. Can we change the topic to monkeys? What kind of monkeys do you want to talk about, Seek? We can talk about monkeys as long as we are not rehashing this argument about who would win in a fight, a gorilla or a bear. Although, is a gorilla even a monkey? I feel like a gorilla is a different species. I don't think it's the same thing as a monkey. Right, I've just realised we have over 100 fruits here, so we can deposit these 100. And another 9k farming XP. That's going to get us to 49 farming, very close to 50, which is very nice. Whole west of Scotland used to be temperate rainforest, but now there are just small pockets. Yeah, that was like super fascinating to me as well. Like imagining what the UK used to look like a very long time ago. Yet again was the rich landlords fucking us all over. I mean, that is a story as old as time, to be honest, and that is still the case today. I think in the next couple of years, if I don't get another pay rise or a promotion, or find a new job, I'm going to have to move out of the town that I live in. Because it is going to just get too expensive. Because my rent goes up every single year. Is this just like constant farming XP without having to wait for stuff to grow? It is, Jay, yeah. So you grow these plants and then you harvest them. And then when you have 100 fruits, you turn them in. For some bonus points if you do them in sets of 100, and you get farming XP, and you also get tithe farm points that you can use to buy rewards. So the rewards that I'm looking to get from here are auto weeder, which basically makes it so that weeds don't grow in any of the farming patches. You can get the herb sack from here, and also the seed box, so I can store all my seeds in that and save bank space. I can also like use the seed box when I'm doing Slayer to like store all the seeds in so they don't take up inventory space as well. They cleared all the trees and people off their land to raise sheep for wool, which is what essentially funded the British Empire. I mean, to be fair, it was a very successful investment because the British Empire did a lot of crazy shit. So I think the return on investment was probably very good. Not so good for the environment or the people, like the locals that live there that didn't invest in it. Although I guess the locals did kind of win in the end in modern times because of the British Empire doing what it did. Britain is like a very like a first world country that has developed a lot quicker. Because of all the resources it's plundered from the rest of the whole fucking world. Like I told my friends from the US and Europe, if you can catch a remote job, come to any South American country and live like a king and marry a hot Latina. I feel like I would love to get a job that let me be like a digital nomad, and like travel around like Southeast. Listen, I would probably go for like Southeast Asia, just because I think it's easier to get around there with just English. If I could speak Spanish, then South American countries would be a lot more appealing, I would think. Landlords made loads of money, but the people who were living on their land either died or moved to the US and Australia. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Imagine getting 3,000 USD per month and paying 50 to 100 USD of rent, or better yet, buy a house. Colonization of the 21st century. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say about that. I wouldn't use I wouldn't use that phrasing. Especially not when trying to... I don't think you can use the word colonization while trying to promote something. I think that kind of has the opposite effect. Met quite a lot of digital nomads when I was living there. Definitely does feel a bit like colonization. It's not me though, it's all the other people that are doing the colonizing. I'm not involved in any of that. Yeah, I would love to do that. I think it'd be a great way to see the world and travel. Like, if I was like a software developer or something, I would definitely look for a remote job and do that. But it's kind of hard to do my... Like, I can do my job remotely, but I would have to be like awake during like UK times. So I'd have a really fucked sleep schedule if I was traveling to other countries. Also, some of our customers have like data laws where their data can only be handled in the UK. So I guess I could like use a VPN, but I don't know if that would really comply with the law properly. For sure, every video I've seen of people traveling to Asia country, there's always somebody that speaks English. Yeah. Digital nomads cause rent prices to go crazy. Has been a huge issue in Spain and Portugal. Yeah, dude, they've had like fucking protests and riots in Spain and Portugal recently because of that. Don't mind, I wish we had more outsiders over here. I'm sure there's like a pretty decent expat community, isn't there? Maybe you just have to like find people online to meet up with. Are you, Suk, are you Venezuelan or are you American living in Venezuela? Did you sound more American? Or like some sort of not South American native? Wouldn't necessarily be bad for some countries because they would be bringing money into the country. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think a lot of these countries like a lot of their income, a lot of their GPD is from tourism, to be honest. But I can kind of understand it. Like, if you're a local that lives in Spain or Portugal and like all the house prices are shooting up because people are buying like holiday homes and renting it out on Airbnb, I can see why you would be like annoyed by that. Lots of Arabs and Chinese people over here. Okay. Oh, you are Venezuelan. What do you do for a job, if you don't mind me asking, Suk? Because from what I've heard online, Venezuelan people like don't really make very much money. I think a lot of Venezuelans are like trying to leave Venezuela. Thing is that my RuneScape addiction made me speak fluent English for more than 20 years. Okay, that makes sense why you come across as like someone from America or Europe. Because yeah, your English is like, well, your English is like perfect, to be honest. Like, if you didn't say you were from Venezuela, I would have believed you if you'd said you're from like the UK or something. Venezuela wanted to join BRICS, but Brazil blocked them under pressure from the US. Dude, America is like really fucked with a lot of South American countries. The amount of fucking like socialist leaders they've like taken out and put someone else in charge who's then just like been corrupt and ruined the country is absolutely wild. I do also find it quite funny that, like, if you're American, it's very difficult to get hold of Havana Club rum, but because of the embargo on Cuba. But in the UK, we don't have any of that, so we can just import Cuban stuff, and it's not a problem. The US just can't leave South America alone. They can't leave anyone alone. Yeah, like, it is kind of, like, I'm just sort of... I don't really understand it. It's like, just, like, let other countries just do their... Like, unless they are, like, amassing, like, a massive stockpile of nuclear weapons and, like, demonstrating their aggressive behavior, like they're preparing to, like, invade your country. Like, just let them do their own fucking thing, bro. Like, are you that scared of, like, socialism and communism that you need to, like, stamp it out wherever it pops its head up in the world? Crazy. People from the US don't believe it when I say it's Trump's fault for the immigrant crisis over there. I mean, I don't want to get... I try my best to not get political on stream. I will say I'm not really a fan of the Orange Man in the White House, but I think we'll leave that discussion there because it can get very messy and controversial. But yeah, it's I think a lot of people don't really understand what is actually happening. I need to go for a quick piss, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. were somewhat okay in 2015. Trump introduced more sanctions against Venezuela, and Venezuela could not sell their oil and other products anymore, making people to migrate to other countries. Yeah, I mean, you hear stories about people, like, you hear stories all the time about the Venis on Old School, right? People just, like, Venezuelans making gold farming bots and stuff on RuneScape to make enough money to survive or to move to another country. Weekly income was about $2 per week after the sanctions, and people were climbing mango trees to eat. Jesus, that is... Dude, you think you're having a rough time in the UK, like, because the job market's fucked or the housing market's fucked? And then you hear something like that and you're like, actually, things aren't that bad. Things get that bad here. We don't have mango trees to climb. You have a good point there, actually. We'll all be scrumping for, like, sweet corn or apples in the farmers' fields. Yeah, I'm a Veni worker, and please don't judge me, guys, but I have some bot farms. Just surviving. I mean, dude, if it's between, like, gold farming on RuneScape or climbing trees to be able to eat, and I don't think I have any right to pass any judgment on that. We'll be eating silage. That's grim. RuneScape saved many lives back in 2017 in Venezuela. Yeah, for sure. I think I watched like a documentary on it once, and there was a guy that was like talking about people he knew that were doing RuneScape bot farms, but he had to like have his identity hidden because like the people that were doing it would literally like, I think they were like in a gang and they would like kill him for outing them. Which is kind of crazy. Bot farming issues aren't the fault of the bot farmers anyway. Primary fault is with the game company, then the people that buy gold, then bot farmers last of all. Yeah, I guess that's true, to be fair. Also, like, it's very clear that, like, I think there's also a difference between, I mean, everything that we've just said, like, absolutely true, but I do think there's something to be said for, like, the Venezuelans that do that, but like still enjoy like the game as a game, versus the people that do it that like have never really played it for fun and they just play it like for money. Like if Sook's been playing O4scape, like he's obviously like enjoys just like playing RuneScape in general, which I think is like better, if that makes sense. Many sad stories. In 2019, this kid climbed a mango tree and fell into a spiky gate. He was paled for hours before he died. What the fuck? A lot of Venezuelans in Colombia. Yeah, I think a lot of Venezuelans like try to get out of Venezuela and go to any nearby countries that they could get to. At the moment, there's Vennies streaming old school bossing and stuff with Infernal Capes, and I'm 100% sure they just started playing in the old school boom in 2017. I mean, that's kind of cool that it, in a sad way, but it's kind of like cool that it got more like people interested in the game, I guess. Makes me feel like I'm a noob because I've never been a big boss PVMer, and I've been playing this game for ages. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Like, I'm not like that good at PVM. I've like never done Inferno or Colosseum, and I've played this game since I was like 7 years old. So for like over 20 years now. Hey Dreamweaver, how you doing, man? We have been getting some in the West Coast here. They're like scary Mexicans. I'm sure Suk is a lovely guy. Met a professional dance team from Venezuela who are all like 14 to 16 but competing in professional adult competitions. From what I understood, these people sell 50 mil gold every day but never over 100 mil because of the risk of real world trading ban. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're like depending on it for like a living, then they're more wary than people in the West who just do it for extra cash, I guess. I was going to ask you guys, by the way, as well. Are you guys like only interested in watching 04 or old school content, or like are you just here for the chill vibes of the stream? Because I was thinking about playing some other games, but I think what I would do is make a second channel, because other games, from what I've seen, don't tend to do very well on this channel because everyone's here for 04. But I was thinking about maybe making like a another channel for a variety of different games. I don't know when I would have the time to do any other games, to be honest, but I was thinking of trying it out at some point. Have this mule who I traded millions for months and recently got banned. 50 mil is only $12. I guess $12 goes a long way in Venezuela though, right? Don't mind either. I'd have even watched the Farming Simulator stream, but it's just not my kind of game, isn't your issue? Okay. Something triggers an instant real world trading ban because I sold 150 mil back to back. Shit, I think this one's gonna die. No, we're losing them, We've lost another one. Back. Farming Simulator is more interesting than old school to me, but I'm just procrastinating in here for the random chat. Fair enough. I was thinking if I made another channel, it would probably be more like videos of games rather than live streams of games, but I could do both. But I just don't have enough time in the week to do everything I want to do, to be honest. But I was just sort of thinking, like, sometimes I want to play other games, but I don't want to, like, kill this channel by, like, doing a bunch of videos and streams on games that, like, get no views, because it would, like, fuck up the algorithm on this channel. But I just think if I made, like, a Garlet variety channel, I can just sort of do whatever I want with it. So I was mainly thinking like of maybe just like making like a channel where I do a bunch of simulator games, because I've never really played very many of them, but I kind of have got the itch for it now after playing Farming Sim. So I was thinking maybe like some Farm Sim, some Euro Truck Simulator, and then like I could just do other games as well. Like I quite like Balatro. I feel like some Balatro streams could be pretty chill, because that's like a nice game to be able to play and talk to chat. There's no like time limit and stuff, and like chat can like help you out and help you decide like which jokers to buy and stuff like that. And then we would just keep this channel 04 and old school. Chill vibes. Thanks, soldier. That is my goal, to be fair. He's removed his chill vibes comment. Oh no. Are the vibes not chill enough? What have I done? I'll take it back. I'm sorry. By the way, Mushroom, I was going to ask you, you've like been to so many different countries and stuff, but you're up in Scotland. Have you been to England much? Or like, have you just been focused on like traveling like outside of the UK? Can't wait to be done with my interviews and stuff, so I don't need to keep staying in Glasgow. Where are you looking to move somewhere else in Scotland, or are you looking to move abroad somewhere? Been to England a few times? So if you've been to all these other countries, I assume England doesn't have much of an appeal to you. It's basically just like pretty much the same as Scotland in a lot of areas, I would assume. Not as much as I'd like. Been to Cornwall and the Lake District. Been to London once. Cornwall and Lake District are nice. London, a lot of people rave about London. I think London's very overhyped. It's a bit shit, to be honest. I mean, if you're not from the UK, like I can maybe understand it a bit more. But like if you live in the UK, like I don't really think there's like much to see in London that you can't see in other cities around. You could go to like some of the historical buildings and stuff, but I would not want to live in London. I can't think of anything worse. Probably go to London again in August to visit a friend, and so my girlfriend can go because she's never been. Yeah, so if you've never been to London, I'd say it's like worth going to see. But I've been there a few times, and I really do not feel the need to ever go back again, to be honest. Agree, London is overhyped, yeah, and there's a lot nicer cities around. Although, I guess people that live, like, in Scotland would probably say the same thing to me about Edinburgh. Like, I've never been to Edinburgh and I would really like to go. I wonder if that's kind of a similar vibe where people that have been there, they're kind of like, Edinburgh's overhyped. It's like the London of Scotland, maybe, but maybe not. I do think Edinburgh would still be a lot nicer than London. I live in the countryside, but I've been staying with girlfriend in Glasgow most days. But she always wants to go to Chinese restaurants and buy food from M&S. Yeah, everywhere that I've ever lived has always been like, not necessarily like in the middle of the countryside, but like is always like surrounded by countryside. So it's literally like every place I've ever lived, it's like a 10-15 minute walk, and I'm just like in farmers fields or forests and woodlands and stuff. which I really like. Because in the summer, me and my friends will just like get some beers and just like go for a walk through the countryside and stuff, and then come back at night. Or take like tents and stuff and camp for the night. Going broke. Probably more so from M&S than the Chinese restaurants, bro. M&S is pricey. Edinburgh is really nice. Lived there for 3 years. Ah. Isn't a huge amount to do though, but it's nice to walk around and you can walk everywhere. Yeah, it just seems like a very aesthetic place. It's just like a very pretty looking place. I'm sure there's like areas that are not very nice looking, but the main part's quite picturesque from what I've seen in pictures. Oh, we can hand in another 100 fruits. Let's deposit our sack. Not like that though. Another 9k farming XP. That's going to take us up to 50 farming. Nice little milestone there. We can now go Abanto and craft nature offerings. I don't know what this is actually. I don't know what nature offering is. But there is 50 farming, and we are kind of close to 51 as well. The old town and new town are both nice to walk around. The old town is more interesting. Yeah, that would probably be like the first place I would go to. Well, we have nearly planted 1,000 of these fruits. It's kind of crazy. Also around Holly Road, Arthur's Seat, and around Dean Village are both nice areas. Interesting. London is trash, Crimeston for like. I'm not quite sure what you're saying there, soldier, but I think I get the gist of it, and I would be inclined to agree, to be honest. I have been thinking about moving somewhere else in the UK recently. I'm just not sure where I want to go, because the town I live in is very nice. I've lived here my whole life, and I really like where I live. It's like a nice area. It's like a small enough town to not be like mad city life, but like big enough to still have lots of amenities around. And it's like there's 2 train stations near me that I can get into the big cities very quickly if I need to go into a city. I just need to find like another town somewhere like where I'm living that's a bit cheaper. But I'm not sure where to even begin looking for something like that. Probably up north would be cheaper, but also then it's the north and not the good north. Have also thought about potentially moving to Wales as well. My brother went to uni in Cardiff, and he really liked it there. He's moved to London now for work, but I think he'll move back to Cardiff because he said it was a really nice place to live, and Wales seems kind of chill. Heard Sheffield is quite nice and not that expensive. Yeah, I would want to live in like a town outside of Sheffield if I was going to move up there. I wouldn't want to like live in a city. I'd want to live in like a smallish town. But I have heard Sheffield's alright. I've heard Doncaster is definitely not somewhere you want to live. Bradford as well is apparently a shithole. Get into climbing there too. Dude, I used to go bouldering once a week. I really enjoyed that. I think it was a lot of fun. I was really into watching Magnus Mitbo on YouTube as well. Devo is a Donny soldier. Devo is a fucking Donny soldier. It's so long since I've heard that. Jesus Christ. Do you think it's dead? What a throwback. I feel like anyone outside of the UK has no idea what the fuck I've just said, but summer is here. I'm not gonna say, dude, if you get me into that, I will sing the entire song. It's when he's on the roundabout in the kids park and he's like, I spilt me fucking cream. Have a can of Kestrel and I'll kick my girlfriend's head in. Yeah, man. That is a banger of a tune, to be honest. You got 5 for that? He was a teacher? That's jokes. I do kind of want to move on and do something other than tie farm, but at the same time, I'm kind of like into a, you know, when you kind of just get into a rhythm of something and you just kind of chilling with it now, especially being able to talk to you guys. But I'm aware, I'm very aware that this is not very interesting content to watch. I kind of did want to get to like 51 farming and then boost with garden pies just to see what the next level of seed is, and we are very close to that. So I think what I'll do is I'll get 51, so that'll be like just get 100 fruits now, and then I'll go, and the next step of the guide is to go get some garden pies, so we can go and do that, and then we'll come back and we'll just try out the boosting to 54 and see what those fruits are like. Maybe do 100 of those, and then we might skip ahead a little bit and then come back to this at another point. Hey TMS, how you doing, man? What is farming? I can't see it on the skill list. It's I mean, it's not this, whatever this is. This is not your traditional farming, but it is a very nice way to get herbs eventually, which is probably the main reason for doing this, to be honest, to be able to get herbs on the iron. Is the music volume okay, by the way, guys? I'm just looking at the bar and OBS. It looks like it's kind of quiet, but so it changes every stream. I wish Monster Cat would just remember, like every time I open Monster Cat, it will reset the volume back to full. I wish it would remember like what I have it set at. Seems good to me. Awesome. What are you up to, TMS, anyway? Are you on A4? Are you on old school? Are you doing something completely different? That goes for all of you as well, actually. What are you all up to at the moment? O4 and old school. Oh, the wombo combo. Very nice. Hey, Stiffy. Just lurking, playing old school and Wild Rift. Oh, Wild Rift. Is Wild Rift the mobile version of League of Legends? Trying to cram my M&S falafel and Nutella salad onto mini baguettes. Sounds like a good time, man. Mobile League, yeah, I played it a little bit when it first came out. Have not played it for a very long time though. I think my League days are pretty much behind me, other than the occasional game of Aram. Literally for the sake of my mental health and my sanity, I think is probably a good decision. Oh, you mean Tabuli? Okay. I was gonna say I don't know what that is, and I was like, if I butchered the name of that, and then if it doesn't exist, that makes a lot more sense. Brain worms. Dude, my brain is not working today. It's far too hot. It has gone down to 23 degrees, so it should start to cool down very quickly, which I'm very happy about, but my brain has been frazzled all day. I'm a long-time player since Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. Did you play, or do you still play, like, normal, like, League on, like, PC, Stiffy? Or do you only play on mobile? Haven't touched League since 2015. As a smart man in the chat right there. If they brought out like a League, like a classic or an old school League of Legends game, I would play that so much though. Like bring out the OG Summoner's Rift with like the OG champion pool. Bring back Twisted Tree Line. I would play that for hundreds of hours. When I played Wild Rift when it first came out, I did find it kind of funny because I feel like every game of Wild Rift I played when it first came out, I absolutely decimated every single game I was in. Because I feel like so many people just saw a mobile game on the App Store and downloaded it, and they'd never played League before. And I had played League for years and years and years at that point. So it just felt like you were smurfing the entire... I guess you were technically smurfing because you're on like a new account. But you would just be playing against a bunch of people that had never played League and only play mobile games that had never done it before, and they didn't know how the game was meant to go. So you could just farm everyone. It's still like that now at low rank, so really. What rank have you up to on Wild Rift then, Stiffy? Do they have the same league? Do they have the same ranks as normal League? Saw so many people playing that in China. Yeah, I mean, League is massive in, like, China, Japan, Korea, to be fair. Emerald and getting my ass handed to me? Oh, nice. The highest I ever got in normal league was platinum, before emerald was a thing. So I wasn't like a great player, but like I was probably in like the top 60-70%. Actually, maybe even high. I think a lot of people are stuck in bronze and silver, to be honest, and gold. Maybe like 70. No, maybe like maybe top 50-40%. I don't know. I believe mobile is much easier. I don't think mobile. So if I go regular, I'd be hard bronze. I think the actual playing the game is harder to do on mobile. Like, I find it easier to play the game mechanically on PC with a mouse and keyboard, like actually playing the game. But I think like the opponents that you get put against are probably easier to defeat on mobile. So I think mechanically playing the game I would find easier on PC. But like the actual like people I'm playing against, I think I would like win more on mobile, if that makes sense. But to be honest, I like never really play games on my iPad or my phone. So maybe I'm just like not used to really gaming on a touchscreen. I think maybe if I like practice more, I'd maybe get used to it and find it easier. I don't know. But I just like being able to literally like put my mouse wherever I need it to be and click something and use a keyboard for my abilities. And it's easier to like move the camera around to look at the map on PC. You're a long-term mobile player? You do old school PVM on mobile too? Oh, dude, that's crazy. If I tried to do PVM on mobile, I think I would just die. I think the hardest PVM I could do on mobile would probably be like maybe maybe some God Wars. I think anything like more complicated than God Wars I would not do very well on at mobile. I would really struggle. Dude, I literally clicked that plant to water it and it didn't register and then it died. Feels bad, man. Can do anything except raids and of course Inferno and Colosseum and CG, which I can't do on PC anyway. I can do CG on PC. I would not be able to do CG on mobile. That would be absolutely insane. But I've done like I think just over 100 CG on my Ironman. Honestly, CG is the reason why I quit my old Ironman. It wasn't even the boss. I think that the boss at CG is actually kind of fun. I do enjoy the boss fight. It's just doing like the 7 minutes of prep every single time, over and over again. It is the most boring shit in the game at this point, I would say. I think doing CG, like the prep for CG, is probably the least fun thing in the entire game. I would literally rather do rune crafting for 100 hours than do 100 hours of CG prep. It is awful. I'm at 3kc at CG, it's painful. Were you doing like the tier 2 armor or the tier 1 armor? And if you struggle with normal CG, try just doing a bunch of normal gauntlet, not the corrupt version, until you get used to that. I think I did about 4 normal runs before I started doing CG. But that definitely does help if you're struggling a little bit. Refuse to do it, prep sucks. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Literally, the CG prep is what made me quit my 2K Total Ironman. Like, literally nothing else. The only thing that made me stop playing that account is that I was just stuck at CG, couldn't get a Bofa. And I was like, I don't want to do this content for another 100 hours. I just don't want to. It's just not fun. Like, I play this game to have fun, and I'm not having fun doing this. So I'm just not going to play this account. After all the hours I put into it, that was what made me quit. And go back to the main. Normal gauntlet, I can do a mobile. Okay. An 04 100-hour Runecraft stream on 04 incoming. No. That is not what I said, TMS. I'm at this point, burning out so much lately, but can't find another game to get into. Have you ever... It's not really, like, that similar, but have you ever played Guild Wars 2, Stiffy? Because I have put hundreds of hours into Guild Wars 2, and I think it's a very good game. If you're looking for another MMO, it is very different, but I had so much fun playing that game. Yeah, 1,000 hours in Guild Wars 2? Hell yeah, dude. I think I've got like 5 or 6 level 80 characters on there. I never managed to get into raids. I did like fractals, I did a lot of World v World, I did a lot of the like world events and meta event farming train things, but I never could find a group to do raids with without having to like join a waiting list on Discord. But I had a lot of fun playing Guild Wars 2. I started playing it when it first came out and like played it on and off. I think the last time I played it was probably like 2022 though, a couple years ago. 500 hours in New World. I did play New World for a fair bit. I can't remember what level. I didn't get to max level though. I think I got to like level I think max level in New World is like level 60, I think, right? I think I got to like level 30 to 40. 200 in Ark. I've never played Ark before. I know a lot of people said that it's good. Raids are hard gated in Guild Wars 2. You need Discord training session. Yeah, exactly. I just struggled to find a group to do that with. They're not nice to you. Yeah, it's kind of like trying to find a group to do TAB with in old school, is how I would compare it. 80 now, New World. Oh, right. I used the main spear and musket. I would have gone... I don't think that's a good combo. I think you meant to go like bow and musket, but I just thought the musket was super cool. But yeah, in Guild Wars 2, I got a level 80 Ranger, a level 80 Necro, a level 80 Warrior, a level 80 Guardian, a level 80 Revenant. I think I had a level 80 Thief as well. And I think I got an Engineer to 80 as well, actually, but I think I deleted the character to start making a Mesmer. But I played Heart of Thorns and I played Path of Fire. And then I played the like the Emerald Dragon. I can't remember what it's called. Like the Emeraldy Dragon-y expansion. But I didn't play the Wizard expansion. That's as far as I got, really. Tanky boy as always. Have ascended weapons for every level 80 I have. Yeah, I really wanted to get like the legend. I was trying to work towards getting the legendary armor, because then you can just switch the like the stat presets or whatever they're called. Like you could switch between like warriors or celestial or whatever like gear preset you want. You can just like change it on the fly, which is pretty cool. That's what I was like trying to unlock. But I had all the ascended gear. Got burned out getting legendary. Yeah, same, to be honest, dude. Same. Like Guild Wars 2 a lot when it came out, but for some reason never got super into it. Like Guild Wars 1 too. I never played the first Guild Wars, actually. Never got into that. Never even tried it. But I remember being in school and my friend telling me that he was getting Guild Wars 2 and that we should all buy it. And so we did. And I remember doing the first, I think the first ever dungeon in Guild Wars 2 is like AC. I think it was like Arceus Mansion or something. Or Arceus, it was Arceus something like that. But it was called, like, the abbreviation was AC. And like this was before we had like any of the fractals or like raids or anything like that. And we just like farmed AC to like farm levels and gold and stuff. And then I remember going to Ore for the first time, like ORR, like the level 80 island. That thing was crazy. And was it Zaitan, I think, is the name of the dragon on Ore? That fucking dungeon was, Jesus Christ. It just like blew my mind as a kid playing that game. Guild Wars 1 is more like an ARPG. Oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, RuneScape and Guild Wars 2 are like the main main MMOs I've played. I have played like other like sort of smaller MMOs. The song is still in my playlist. I have played some other smaller MMOs. Maybe you guys have heard of them. So obviously back in the day we used to play Adventure Quest a lot. That was a bit of a throwback game. Around that time, we also used to play a lot of Puzzle Pirates. I don't know if any of you have played Puzzle Pirates. I still go back to Puzzle Pirates occasionally for some poker, and that's how I learned how to play poker, and some sword fighting and stuff, and bilging. And then we also played a lot of Realm of the Mad God. I don't know if anyone's have played Realm of the Mad God. That's still going. That was so much fun. It's like permadeath. You lose your character when you die, but we used to have a lot of fun playing that game. And then I've tried like a few other ones here and there, but never really got super into them. So like I tried Star Wars Old Republic. I tried out Wildstar when that came out. Rip Wildstar. Played a little bit of ESO. Couldn't really get into it. And I tried Vanilla Classic WoW. Around the time that the Pirate Software drama started happening. Oh, I'm losing all my plants. Fuck. And I got to like level 30 and burnt out because I was playing like stupid hours a day. Remember in the original Guild Wars, one of the very last raids things I couldn't complete. I just remember like a volcano. Lord of the Rings Online is very janky but good vibes. I think I have tried that, but I never, I didn't really like get very far into it. Played all of those, but only a little bit. Nice. Never played Wildstar. Played a lot of ESO when it released on console. Hello, Garlic and friends. Hey, Bjorn. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I have a ton of good memories playing like really tiny MMOs like Realm of the Mad God and Puzzle Pirates. And every now and then when I'm like bored and I like don't know what game I want to play, I'll just like jump into Puzzle Pirates or Realm of the Mad God and I'll play it for like the entire weekend, and then I won't play it again for like another like year and a half or something. ESO is actually great. It was okay. I think what it was is like, I think I found it hard to enjoy ESO after playing Guild Wars 2 for so long, because I feel like Guild Wars 2 just like does everything that ESO does, but just better, in my opinion at least. Like ESO just felt a little janky and like robotic compared to like Guild Wars 2 feels very like the combat and movement feels very fluid in Guild Wars 2. In ESO it did not feel very fluid in comparison. Is this the farming emulator you were talking about? No. I mean, I guess in a way it is. Not a huge fan of the crafting and gearing, but the gameplay is really good. And the quests in the world. Yeah, I mean, the lore of Elder Scrolls is very well written, to be fair. Although, to be fair, the lore in Guild Wars 2 is actually really good. And they have like some very unique races, like the Azora and this what are the leaf people called? They're called like Sylvans or Sylvians, something like that. I can't remember anymore. And the Char. I think the Guild Wars 2 has such a cool world and aesthetic and lore and everything. I only ever find myself going back to The Witcher 3. Dude, I could never really get into The Witcher 3. I don't know why. Like, I really wanted to love that game because everyone I knew was raving about it. I think I just sucked at it, to be honest. I just think I just didn't. It's one of those games where you've got to dodge a lot. And when I got it, I was at the age where button mashing is the only way to get through combat. And obviously that did not go very well for me in The Witcher. Have you seen the preview of The Witcher 4, Stiffy? I saw that the other day, and it looks super good. I think I might give Witcher 4 a go when it comes out. Guild Wars 2 is smoother, I think, but ESO combat feels a bit more weighty. I think it depends on what class you're playing. I think like Guardian and Warrior and Revenant can feel pretty weighty. In The Witcher, the first time I tried it, it felt like a Souls game. I think that's a good way to put it, actually. I've never been a big fan of Souls games. Like I've tried Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring. And I guess it's just one of those things where I just sucked at it, so I like kind of got burnt out of it a bit. There is 51 farming boys. We can now grow pineapple plants, and this is the magic level because it means that we can boost our farmer level up to 54 with a garden pie. So I'm going to go and get some garden pies, I think. No, Witcher 4. Yeah, if you just like search YouTube for Witcher 4, there's like a preview demo thing they did where they show off like the graphics and like parts of how they like made the game in Unreal Engine. Witcher 3 has some scaling issues. If you start on the hardest difficulty, it takes forever to kill even the most basic enemies, but late game with all the costs, consumables and preparations, it's so easy. I think that's how it should be though. Like from what I understand about the Witcher universe, Witchers are all about like they figure out what monster they're gonna go and kill, and then they like spend time preparing for it. So they'll like go and like brew their own potions that will help them kill that specific monster. They'll like select the sword that they need to use. They'll like figure out its weaknesses and stuff like that. And they're like really like, you know, like they're masters of killing different monsters. So it makes sense to have the sort of gameplay where you would like research the monster you wanted to kill and then like prepare yourself as best as possible to really just be able to like dunk on that monster as hard as possible. Just AFK training in 04 with a new training spot other than magic axes. Ooh, interesting. Are you keeping the spot a secret, Bjorn? Now you can grow pineapples for your pizzas? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't be so silly. The pineapples are going straight in the compost bin. I guess I can deposit these fruit even if it's not in a stacks of 100 just for the XP they give. Yeah, 480 XP. In nightmare mode, it's just the sponge vest. So a Witcher's Batman with prep time? Yeah, I guess in a way, Bjorn, they kind of are. That's why I also have lots of hours in Monster Hunter. I've never played any of the Monster Hunter games. I've heard good things about them, but I've never played them myself. Fun to prepare except in CG. True. Not bad to feel more powerful as you progress, but you are supposed to be the Witcher who came through the previous 2 games and you are just battering ghouls for 3 hours with a wet needle. Let's check the rewards here at Tithe Farm real quick. So it does say to buy auto weed and the seed box, and we will come back and buy the herb sack after doing Legends Quest. So let's just check how much those things cost. So the seed box, ooh, only 250 points. We could afford that now. The herb sack is 250 and auto weed is 50. Ooh. Ooh, so, I mean, we can buy auto weed right now, I think. When enabled, weeds no longer grow in your farming patches. This doesn't remove weeds that have already grown there, but it stops them growing back. Once purchased, the ability can be turned on and off freely. Okay, so we are going to buy auto weed. Beautiful. Can we activate auto weed? How do we activate it? Oh, maybe you have to activate it at a farming patch. I'm not sure. And we can buy the seed box, I believe, for 250 points. Let's go. New item, seed box acquired. Not hard to continually dodge the basic enemies either, so it just makes early game combat unfun because you are spending several minutes just per random encounter just hitting them over and over. Yeah, I can see that. Herb sack are better than Weeder. No rip. It's all good, man. We're going to come back and... I think the guide that we're following basically says get herb sack after Legends Quest, because I don't think we're really going to be able to make use of the herb sack until later on anyway. And even so, we only need to get another 200 points for it, which shouldn't be too bad. But we got ourselves a seed box. We got ourselves auto weed. And we've got ourselves 750 total level, which is apparently good for LMS. I'm not sure how, but apparently it is. And we are going to go and get ourselves some garden pies and boost and try out the level 54 seeds and see how much more XP we get from those. Game feels better if you start on normal difficulty and then increase the difficulty over time. I guess I can see how that makes sense as well. Like, start yourself off kind of easy, and then, like, as you get, like, better at the game, you can give yourself more of a challenge. Wise Auto Weed, proceed to promote Manscaped. With the Lawnmower 2.0, then you can... I'm not going to finish that sentence until Manscaped send me some sponsorship money. We're going to bank the seed box for now. We do need to get teleport runes. Staff of air. Chef's hat. We've got our coins. We need 2 bowls. And we need 2 nettles. I guess I can bank my watering cans for now. And we're going to go to Varrot. Ooh, LMS is fun. It would be fun if I was good at PKing. Good luck on farming. Thanks, Tears. Sounds like a Mudkip ad read. Hopping on 04 today. Not today, Soldier. Today is the old school stream, man. But 04 will be next stream. Get a rune pouch. Still like 3 hours of LMS, I believe. Maybe less if you're a good PKer. It will not be less than. But no, we will get a rune pouch at some point for sure. We need to... Oh, let me go back to the fountain real quick. Need to fill up these bowls of water. And then use the nettles on the bowls of water. We are going to talk to Juliet. So I think we've started Romeo and Juliet. Have we started Romeo and Juliet? We have. 3 hours of KMS? True, man, true. Okay, then we're going to go to the Cook's Guild. And this is why we have the Chef's hat. Oh, wait, I need to bank. But do I need to... Nah, fuck it. It doesn't matter. We can come back for more if we need. So this guy, I think, is the pie shop. Yes. So we need to buy 1 fish pie. And then buy an inventory of garden pies, which is these ones here. They're kind of cheap, actually. So we'll just hop a few worlds, fill up on garden pies, and this will help us boost our farming level for Tithe Farm. You get better with time, though. Gave me lots of confidence in the worldie. Yeah, I guess that is true. I mean, I've done my fair share of... not for a very long time, but I did used to like practice PKing on private servers and stuff. But if you asked me to do it now, I'd be so incredibly rusty. I would not win a single fight. But I used to be kind of okay at it. If you asked me to do LMS now, I would literally just camp range and then melee spec. Like, that's all I would do. Got fruit pastels from M&S, and they are quite disappointing. Got nothing on Roundtree. Wait, what? Oh, what, like M&S own brand fruit pastels? I don't know if I've ever had those. Yeah, the only fruit pastels I think I've ever had are Roundtrees. But today it's range from bots to insane DDPKs. Okay, one more world hop. Pretty much everything in M&S's own brand. I'm pretty sure you can buy like Roundtree's fruit pastels in M&S, can't you? Okay, we have an inventory of garden pies. Use the nettle tea on the range upstairs. Okay. And we are going to take the Edgeville Fairy Ring to CIR. Haven't done fruit pastels in ages because Roundtree were bought by Nestle. I don't think I've bought any for a long time. I think I have a pack in the cupboard that I think my mum... I think when I went to cat sit for my mum, she like left some sweets and stuff out for me. Try to avoid buying products from Nestle and Coca-Cola and other companies like them. Yeah, I can understand that for sure. Didn't like the CEO of Nestle like try and say that like water was not a human right? Like, it's fucking crazy. We are going to enter the farming guild for the first time, which is exciting stuff. There we go, boys. That is a medium task completed. And it says to get out our rogue outfit. Our seed box, a garden pie, and some food. Boost with pie for medium contracts, and then feed master farmers for the correct seeds and plant them. Okay. That's not the right person. It's Guildmaster Jane, isn't it? So, eat garden pie, talk. Do you have any jobs for me? Like a farming contract? Oh. Wait, what? Boosted pie for medium contract? Oh no, this is like saying to do this once I have 62 farming. Okay, never mind, I can't do that. Let me get these things out. And I will go and do a birdhouse and seaweed run though. Okay. Pretty sure they had contaminated formula that killed a bunch of babies too. They also caused a lot of health issues by lying about tests showing formula was as good or better than breast milk. I see why CPOX now, while putting out substandard formula. Also, they get cocoa from disreputable sources, and they repeatedly stop workers in third world countries from unionizing and things. Live next to the Purina factories in Colombia, and there were always protests and signs on the gates about how they treat the workers. Jesus. Coca also assassinated Colombian union leaders and have a monopoly on cocoa leaf imports into the US and some other countries. Fucking wild, bro. There's 22 hunter coming in. Mad that you would naturally assume what you would naturally assume are like some friendly chocolate or drinks companies are like mad evil machines. Yeah, true. I mean, also not that surprising because like capitalism will do that. 23 hunter coming in. Okay, birdhouse run done. Coming up to 24 hunter, which I think is when we get access to willows. Yeah, so we can use willow logs in one more hunter level, which is nice. And do a quick seaweed run. I was thinking it might be worth alking my one charge dig site pendant, but I think it might actually not be worth doing because I have money already and I can get money from doing more pyramid, agility pyramid. And it's harder to get, I feel like it's harder to get rubies than it is to get cash at the moment. So we'll keep that as it is for now, I think. Put these away. Oh, I thought that was a seaweed spore, then it's just someone's arrow shafts. Hey Rascal, how you doing, man? Did the 2004 skate die, brother? No, man, I'm still playing 04. This is just the we do one old school stream a week, so this is the old school stream of the week. But we'll be back to 04 again next stream. You make me feel bad that I neglect my seaweed runs. I think, well, the guide does say once you've got 1,000 giant seaweed, it's kind of optional. You don't have to keep doing it, but I kind of like probably should do this to start with because I've only got 40 crafting, so I'm going to need to get that up. The seaweed spore. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. I need these. I do not have very many in the bank at all. To be fair, in the original version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the Oompa Loompas are unpaid African pygmies. think Roldol was onto them back then? True. Roldol was in the war. I think he fought in Africa during World War II, actually. Because he's got like an autobiography in 2 parts and going solo, I think he was like a pilot or something. No, but so I think he had one called Boy, and Boy was like the first half of it, and then going solo was like the second part of his life. Getting burnt out on O4 with mining. You can also mine shooting stars, then use the Stardust to buy gems. That's a good point, actually. I would like to get the Celestial Ring at some point. Put gems and make jewelry for crafting. True. I have done a, well, not that recently, but the most recent thing I did on my main account was doing shooting stars. I'm at like 94, 95 mining at the moment. Just trying to get to 99 from stars. Okay, that is the birdhouse and the seaweed run done. What we're going to do, I believe, is get our watering cans back out. And we also need a seed dibber. I think we need maybe a rake. No, what else do we need? A spade, I think. Yeah, I think that's everything we need. Maybe some coin. I can't remember if I need money here or not. I'm gonna bring it just in case. And I think we can minigame teleport here, can't we? Yeah. Cool. Currently have green the stars thingy and have a stack of 27k dust. Oh, dude, I got a massive stack of stardust on my main account. Just do amethyst or iron if I mine. I like shooting stars because you literally just like click once every like 5 minutes. Very, very AFK. 89 mining. So, I believe what we can do now is we can take the level 54 seeds. Oh, do we have to... I need to get some more garden pies out, I think, to make this doable. Let me just go to the bank real quick. Every 7 minutes. Bit more AFK maybe, but need to move from star to star. Yeah, but I just have the shooting stars plugin on RuneLite, and it tells me where all of the locations are and what world. So it's like really easy. Amethyst is actually useful for me. I guess that's true. Like on an Ironman, I guess it's like decent, but I'm talking about doing it on my main account, so it's not too bad. Let's just withdraw 5 pies for now. Oh, I just accidentally ate one. Of course I did. Can you decant pies? I assume you can't. No. Okay. Well, rip the pies. Medium seeds, 10,000. Okay, we got them. I'm an expert. Don't ask me this again. Thank you. 7k left to late sea fletching. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Okay, so now we're 50. I think we need to be boosted to plant them, right? Let me double check this, because now we're 53. I don't think it will let us plant this. Yeah, okay. Right, let's test out a run of these seeds and see how much better they are. So... eat a pie, and then we go around planting, and I think you only need the boost to plant them. I think to water them you don't need the level, and I think you can plant 25 before the boost wears off, and I'm only probably going to do 17 unless these like are slower to grow, in which case we could do more, which would be good actually. I would, because the guide says to plant 25 at a time, but whenever I've tried to do 25, by the time I get to the end of the run, the first ones have died already. So I don't know how to do 25 at a time, I just do 17. But we can test it out. I bought 25k U-logs, nice man. Oh, I've messed up the rotation. It's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. Oh, listen, it feels like these things grow faster than the lower tier seeds. I hope these ones haven't died down here. Ah, should be okay. I think it's just placebo. So we've moved on from the Golovanovia seeds to the Bologano. I just do 16. It has a nice rhythm. Yeah, fair. I mean, I feel like it's okay just to do the one on the end. It's like just kind of fits in with the run, but any more than that and it becomes a bit sketchy. I have just realised I'm going to have to do 100 of these before I can see how much XP I get. This one, how did I just not water that one? Are you joking? Well, that sucks. Yeah, no idea how people end up doing 25 of these at a time. Honestly. I can barely do 17. I don't know how they do all of these ones. 82 amethyst arrows now. Nice, dude. By the way, guys, if anyone here is enjoying the stream, please do remember to hit the like button. It helps me out. And if you are new here and you would like to subscribe, then please do feel free to do so. Also, if you do play old school and you don't have like a clan or you're not in a friends chat or anything, feel free to join my friends chat in game. It's just garlic with 3 R's. If you click in front of the patch, then plant it. Does it quicker? Oh, you mean like actually move to the square and then do that? So much more clicking. You got kicked from my chat? I don't think you got kicked. I don't think anyone... I've not kicked anyone and no one else has permissions to kick anyone as far as I'm aware. Sometimes I think the game does just like... Sometimes the game just like remove you from friends chats, I think, and you have to like rejoin. You go 3YU, how's it going, man? I'll give you an ad. Oh, I need to eat some more pie to plant them again. Same way as people do Jad at level 3, extremism. You might be onto something there, Stiffy. You might be onto something there.
Hello?
Just notice you don't water right away. Yeah, well, the thing is, I tried to do it where I like went through and planted and watered straight away after planting. But when I do that, it takes twice as long to get through the row. And by the time I get back to the first ones, they've died. So I stopped doing that. Because when I first got here, I was like, oh yeah, I'll plant and then water each one. And then when I got back to the start, they died. So I found the only way to stop that from happening was to plant and then go back and water them all after. Maybe, unless I'm doing something wrong, maybe. Dude, these plants are like the wrong colors. The first ones were orange, so you couldn't see the orange timer, but you could see the blue timer for watering. And now these ones are blue, so you can see the orange timer, but you can't see the blue timer for watering. This is terrible. That's why I said 16 has a good rhythm. Okay. So can you like plant and water at the same time if you only do 16? You plant and spam click the patch 16 times. What do you mean? Plants never die if done that way. So you plant the seed and then how long do you spam click the plant though before you move on to plant the next one? Till you see water on the patch? Okay, let me try this out then. Just refill my watering cans. We're gonna have to boost again. So, if I plant here, and then spam click this, till I see water on it. Why is it not doing anything? What? Am I going... Oh, did I have to wait? But now there's water on it. What the fuck? What is going on? That's so weird. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to plant them and come back. Because I'll lose my farming boost, and I need the boost to plant them but not water them, so I think I just need to plant them. Not supposed to do that. I mean, when was the last time you did it, Stiffy? Maybe they changed it. Yeah, I've lost my boost now. Oh, that one's died. Oh, has it? No, it just needs... Okay, that's fine. I can plant one here then, I guess. Although that might be out of time with everything else now. Fuck, we're a bit... Oh god, they might die. Please don't die. I think this has definitely screwed up the rhythm. Come on. Oh, this one might die. Please don't. Still, like, we are cutting things very, very fine right now. Run! Okay, I think we've fixed it. Other than this one, that one's going to take an extra water, but that's okay. We don't need to boost for watering. I need to plant the seeds. Like last month. I'm sorry. No, it's all good, man. I wanted to know if there was a better way to do it, and it seems like your plan would have worked if it would actually let me water by spam clicking, but for some reason it didn't appear to work. Oh, I did water it. This one's like nearly done. Come on. I can harvest this, I guess. I feel like I'm watering an extra time than I need to, but it's okay. Yeah, I think we'll go back to what we were doing, and that it should. I think this is fine. I think I've just confused myself. Well, we tried. We tried something new. It failed, but you know, we were adventurous. We we took our chances. And it still kind of worked out at the end. How much is Robin on 04? I don't really know, to be honest, TMS. I don't know how much it is. I think it's like, I think it's more, is it more expensive than Ranger boots? I would guess like 15 mil or more maybe. I'm not sure though. I've never bought or sold one. Like 50 mil, yeah. Hey, Jasabi, how you doing, man? Only 1.5 mil in old school. Bam. Need to boost with the pie. Is Robin still best in slot for pures in old school? I don't know, but I would probably say there's maybe something better out in the game now, but maybe not. I could be wrong. I believe so. Okay, maybe it is then. I guess it depends what kind of pure you're talking about. If you're talking about like one defense pure, then yeah, I guess it would make sense that it's still best in slot. I guess they wouldn't want to add anything into the game that devalues Robin, because otherwise it'd be completely dead content. There is a Clips helmet, but pretty sure you need 70 defense. Okay. They release so much new stuff all the time. Yeah. Hard to keep track of everything. Haven't kept up with it. Yeah, neither have I. That's kind of why I'm like excited for the future of this Ironman account, because I'm going to try and look into all the new content I've never done before. And I think there's a lot of stuff in the game now that like bridges the gap between mid and late game. Because back in my day, we used to get like D-Skim, Fire Torso, Nezzy Helm until endgame gear, but now there's a bunch of new items that you can use in between those things, which is kind of cool. Ironman is the best game mode in my opinion. Yeah, I think I would agree. I think the only thing that I sometimes don't like about Ironman, but it's also a reason that I sometimes do enjoy Ironman, is that if I'm playing an Ironman and like I'm at a time in the year where I don't have a bunch of free time, it can be quite annoying when I'm like, I just want to go kill this thing, but I don't have enough food or potions, and then I've got to like spend time like stocking up on supplies. But like that's part of the fun of Ironman. But it is like one of those game modes where like if you don't have the time to invest, you can like end up bottlenecking yourself from being able to do things. Until you hit CG, we don't talk about CG in this stream. It is forbidden. Max before CG was even a thing. Did you get a T-bow before CG came out? Yes. Damn. That is the dream, to be fair. If I could just get spooned a T-bow so I don't have to do CG at all, that would be perfect. That's my account. 2277 total before CG. Very nice. CG isn't that bad if you go drop rate or less. I just hate the prep. Like, I kind of like the boss, but I just like, I literally quit my 2K total Ironman because of CG. I just hated it. I just did not enjoy it at all. Like the prep of it all. Got T-bow on 200 KC? That's wild. Never killed the boss, not even the regular one. The boss is like, I do like the boss fight. It's just like the fucking 7 minutes of prep every time is just AIDS, to be honest. Not a fan. Have full bow from Crystal. I got spooned on the armor seeds. I think I've done like 120 CG and I've got like 4 of the armor seeds, but I've not got the weapon seed. But I was just like, after doing 120, I was just kind of like, I'm just done with this, to be honest. I just don't want to do this anymore. It's just miserable. And it kind of like soft locks you on doing all the other content as well. Because I know like you can go and do the other content without Bofa, but like Bofa just makes all the other content in the game so much easier. You got another Ironman? Yeah, I've got like a 2K total Ironman, I think. If you want to look him up on the high scores, it's called Pipe Pie. Oh shit, I didn't fill up my watering cans. I'm gonna have to go plant all these before the farming boost wears off. I think with the Atlatl is not as bad nowadays. I've never used that. I don't know what it's like, but I have heard of it. Why didn't you continue playing that one? Because CG. Because a few things, just Avi. So, I was locked at CG and I didn't want to do that anymore. Also, there's a lot of content in the game that I've never done that's like based around mid-game, and this account is like a good excuse to like try out all that content, because I feel like my other Ironman has kind of surpassed all of that stuff. And then also, if I'm going to stream an Ironman, I think it makes more sense to start from scratch so you guys can like watch the progress from the beginning, rather than me just log into an account that's like progressed and you like everyone will be like, oh, like how did you get that stat, or like when did you get that item, and I'll just be there like, I don't know, I haven't played this account in like 2 or 3 years. Everything's dying. I fucked that up. I should have refilled my watering cans. This one at the bottom always seems to have a much slower grow time for some reason. I don't know if that's intended. This one always like has way more time left. Doesn't O4 feel kind of empty after playing old school? It's kind of like a different vibe. Like there's like obviously there's like a lot less content, but it's like got the nostalgia vibes for me. Like it's kind of like if you ever played like a Snowflake account where you set your own limitations, it kind of is a little bit like that. It's like playing RuneScape, but like you're limited to all the training methods and weapons and gear and items and stuff that you had back in the day. And because that's when I first started playing RuneScape, it's fun to go like relive that. Alright, refill the watering cans first. My run energy is not on as well, that is not good. O4 feels kind of similar to playing old school when it released. Yeah, I would say that's got some truth to it for sure. Just taking a break from old school. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like there's two different kinds of people that play O4. There's the people that play O4 and absolutely despise old school. And there's the people that like play O4 but are either playing old school at the same time or are like just taking a break from old school. Not much for me to do besides spam raids and some bosses. Sounds like it's time to make a fresh account, dude. Only started at 07 and became a member only in 2011. Okay. I started like late 04, early 05, and I don't think I became a member till 2007, 2008-ish. Working on some skills and things for Master Clues, because I dropped so many. You got 2 accounts? Okay. I'm in the first category. Well, I appreciate you tuning in even if you despise old school, Gisabi. Not even looking at the gameplay, chat only stream. Fair enough, man. We do have some interesting conversations here. That is like my main thing when streaming, is it's not necessarily about the game I'm playing, it's more so to do with chatting with you guys. Like we had a chat about history and the geography of South America and Europe and Scotland and Wales earlier. I always find it interesting just talking about random topics with people. Helps the grind go by. Mudkipper's been going hard with fishing, by the way. 94 Fishing. Yeah, I've seen him at the Fishing Guild and Shiloh Village a few times, and someone said that they... Was it? I don't know whether it was you or someone else. Said they saw him at the Magic Axe Hut recently, apparently, which is kind of interesting. An interesting development. Didn't even know he still played. Yeah, he's still like AFKing it on the side. He's just not making videos on it anymore. Hope he makes some vids again when spec releases. I don't think he'll make videos and spec releases. I think the next time he'll do videos, it will probably be like when it gets into 2005 updates of Barrows and Slayer and stuff. I had a bit of a chat with him on Discord a few weeks ago. Maybe Abyss and Vank will come back. I don't know, man. I feel like after the Duel Arena changes, they kind of rage quit. Since they're PKs. Are they PK? I thought they were just stakers. I didn't know they PK'd. Maybe they will then. They changed the rules, Wes, so basically what Vank was doing was he was like, well, as far as I'm aware, he was like letting his viewers like give him money and then like staking with all of his viewers' money. And like you can do like staking on behalf of someone, so you could like bet on someone's stake and then win money, and they made it so that those things were against the rules. You can only stake money against one person. Abyss is a PK, I'd say. Don't know about Vank. Yeah, I feel like Vank is more of a staker because he's like, from what I've seen, when he's not streaming 04, he is just streaming like slot machines on Kick. Abyss was PK'd, always PK'd on Old School to make content about that. Oh, okay. That Vank interview with Pizzazz was hard listening to. Dude, I couldn't get... I think I listened to like the first 7 minutes of it. I literally I turned it off. I couldn't watch anymore. I have tried to ask Pizzazz if he wants to do like a video together where I can like the ones I did with Index and Pause. I think that would have been cool. I was trying to keep it kind of a surprise, but I guess I can tell you about it now. I reached out to Pizzazz to get like a interviewee video with him. He did add me on Discord and respond, like to say hi, like what's up. But I've asked him a couple times now on Discord and he hasn't responded, so I don't know if that will ever happen. But like if he's down, then I'm down. I'm just sort of waiting for him to have the time to do it. Hey Wu-Tang, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Any kind of promotion is good. Wanted to hear what Pizzazz had to say, so I listened to the whole interview. Yeah, I just couldn't. I was like, nah, this is just not my vibe at all. I did see. I watched a little bit of the vid. There's like a video or a stream or a VOD or something where when they made the Duel Arena changes, like Vank and Abyss like just started like they had like there was like one of the devs they had on a call, and then Pizzazz joined at some point, and they were just like raging at him, and I was like, what the fuck? And then Vank made like an apology video saying like, yeah, like my behavior was not appropriate and all this. I was like, you literally like were just trying to dunk on a dev and like interrogate him about why he would make these changes to Duel Arena. It was a bit cringy, to be honest. Could you use a small boon to the server? Yeah, for sure, man. Would be cool. I guess you did the interview with Vank and as an advertisement for the server. All people watching you already know about it for. Yeah, true. But like Vank did say in the there was a conversation in the Discord a while ago now where someone was basically like accusing Pizzazz of like being biased towards Vank, and like because of the interview he did with him, and Pizzazz basically said in the Discord like Vank was the only one that actually like reached out and asked me to do an interview. Like I would be down to like be in anyone else's videos. So I was like, oh, that sounds good. Like if he's down to just do any videos, then like I'll ask him. So I reached out to Pause and another dev because he's got like friend requests and messages disabled on Discord for people he's not got added. So I messaged a couple of people that knew him, and I was like, can you like ask him to add me or like message me? And I like briefly spoke with him on Discord over like just typing, and then I just like introduced myself and I said like, hey, would you want to like do this, like, you know, would you want to be on a video or something where I can like ask you some questions, like kind of an interview but kind of just like a conversation. And he said I can't remember exactly what I could look it up, but he basically said something along the lines of like, hey Garlic, like that sounds interesting, like what kind of video and questions do you have in mind? So I sent him like a couple of like questions that I had pre-written to give him an idea of what I would ask him, and I also sent him links to the Pause and the Index videos so he can get an idea of like what it would be like. But he just hasn't responded for a while now, so he's either very busy or he's not interested or there's another reason. But if anyone ever speaks to Pizzazz, let him know I'm still very much down to do a video with him. They treated that other mod really badly. I did feel very bad for him because like his job is to like be a developer. His job is not like PR for the server. Like I think from what I've seen of Pizzazz as well, Pizzazz is very good in interviews where he receives some sort of criticism. Like in that video, Pizzazz kind of was just like, I mean, even the other mod, like they would like listen to the points they were trying to make, and like they were very patient. I would have like flipped out if I was him. I think he was very, very patient with them and tried to give like good answers on his point of view. My brother man, spicy pepperoni stick. How many beers deep are we? 4 beers deep, Weetang. Could have just forgot about it. Yeah, maybe. I have sent him I originally messaged him, I think like a month or two ago, or a month and a half ago. I've sent him like 2 messages just to be like, hey, are you like still interested in this? Because I am, if you are. I don't want to like spam him and like annoy him, but like every week or two I'll just send him a quick message just saying, hey, like if you want to do this, I'm down. So we'll see what happens. I do want to see how much XP we're getting from this. So we are now have 100 of the Bologano fruit, and before we were doing the fruit, the lower tier one. For the lower tier one, we were getting 9,000 farming XP for 100 fruit. So let's see how much we get for 100 of these ones. 21k. Wow, okay. So we've gone from 9k up to 21k for 100 fruits. That is very nice, actually. That's going to get us up to 53 farming. Beautiful. One more level, and we won't need to use the garden pies to boost anymore, actually, which is very nice. I probably should go and actually... Yeah, I need to go get more garden pies, so I'll just deposit these 13 fruit for the 1.8k there. Put up my watering cans, and we'll go get some more garden pies. Maybe he's not interested in then. Would be cool though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll see if I can talk to a few people and figure out what's going on, because I think it would be a good video. I've got some good questions to ask him, I think. Like some, I did kind of think maybe after the whole thing with Vank and Abyss, like, I feel like attacking is a strong word, but you know what I mean? Like, after that whole thing, I was thinking, like, is he just, like, a bit concerned about that happening all over again? So he's kind of, like, not into the idea of doing interviews anymore? Or is he just very, very busy and doesn't have the time? Or, like, does he just not like my content and he doesn't want to be in it? Which, like, all three of those options are, like, perfectly valid. Like, if he's seen the videos with Pause and Index and he just doesn't like that vibe and he just doesn't want to do it, then, like, that's perfectly fine. I can respect that. I would just like an answer, you know, one way, even if it's just an answer saying, yeah, not really interested, sorry, like, that's fine. It's just the sort of leaving me hanging. I'm like, well, is it ever going to happen, or is it not? Big diff, yeah? Yeah, very nice. Do you plan on joining Wartime's Edge PKing event on O4scape? I will join the PKing events, Fnatic, when Special Attack gets added. I won't be doing any PK events before Special Attack is added. I just don't find PKing without Special Attacks to be that interesting, personally. I mean, I've been to a few of the events just to, like, watch the fights and commentate over it, but I haven't, like, actually PK'd myself in those events, because I prefer to wait for Special Attacks, if that makes sense. He was in Josh's stream a few days ago. Oh, what Pizzazz was? That's kind of cool. Didn't hear you. How many beers you had? Chloe is asking. We're 4 beers deep, Wu-Tang. He was chatting in chat. That's cool. Also, I'm not sure what's happening with Pause. I'm assuming he's either taking an extended break or he's quit, because we were meant to do a podcast episode and we had some we had some big names that were meant to be on that episode. So I don't want to, like, say who was meant to be on it, in case it does happen. But if it does ever come back and we do that episode, then I think you will very much enjoy the people that were going to be on it. Sent a message on Monday this week in Josh's stream, said he wants to do an interview with Garlic and Josh. I feel like you're trolling, Fnatic. So we got the zoomies. Oh, I'm missing his podcast. Yeah, it was good. Heard he quit because the Rune Essence prices were too high for free to play or something, but that could be wrong. I think you might have heard that from me, Wes. What I heard from Pause was, I had a chat with him a little while ago. And because I had heard from someone that he was struggling with Rune Essence prices, and I asked him about it, and I was like, are you, like, burnt out, or are you, like, burnt out, or are you, like, burnt because you can't afford Rune Essence? And he said it wasn't to do with the Rune Essence, it was other stuff, but he didn't really go into detail about it. I think he just went back to free-to-play old school. Is he still making videos on his channel for old school? No, he didn't do runecrafting only. He did do other things as well, but he, like, mainly focused on runecrafting to begin with. 100% not trolling. Well, man, time to hit me up on Discord then. I'm gonna go grab another drink real quick, guys, and then we'll just do a couple more. I feel like I would like to get at least 54 farming, so we don't have to garden pie boost again to come back here. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab another drink, and I will be right back. The way that you make
me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
Okay, we are back. Not sure what's going on with Tice. I think Tice is taking a break or burnt out or quit. We've talked about Tice a bit before. I had 2 people message me in the same week saying, "Have you heard Tice died IRL?" I hope that's not true. I don't think it's true. But I do remember having a conversation with him at the Fishing Guild a few weeks ago. And he was basically saying, like, he was asking me, how do you deal with all of the comments on your videos saying, like, dead game, dead game, dead game, why are you playing this trash? And I basically told him I don't really have any of those comments. Or if I do have a few, but, like, they're, like, few and far between. But apparently he was getting a lot of those kinds of comments, and it was really demotivating him. So like maybe that's burnt him out a little bit, like seeing that on his videos. I don't know. I've also heard people say that he has had some health issues, and I've also heard some people say that he's just like been very busy with an IRL job. Because I know when he started his channel, he didn't have a job, and now he does have a job. So maybe he just got like very busy with that. I'm not sure. Yep, he dropped a video playing free-to-play old school 20 hours a day for a week, like a month ago. Oh, okay. Crazy to only sleep 4 hours a night for a week straight. Yeah, that's pretty insane, to be fair. Does I seem like he really wanted new content? Yeah, I heard rumors that he was like wanting to branch out his channel to like play other games and stuff. I spoke to Index a bit about it. I don't, yeah, I think he was like saying that he was going to do it, and then I think a lot of people are telling him it's probably not a good idea. If he wants to do it, he should start a new channel, which I probably would agree with. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. Also heard he started a new job. Yeah, he definitely started a new job. I know that for a fact. I don't know if that's the reason why he stopped playing though. Wartime sounds like his perma-fried. Just waiting on the updates right now. The spec update will bring some players back, new players. So that'll be good. Yeah, I think so as well. I don't know whether it will bring... I think maybe people might be overestimating how many people it will bring into the game. But I think we should definitely have a boost to the player base. Didn't think it was possible to smoke too much weed. Apparently it is.
Thought I told you I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you I've been trying to reach over the fence. I try even when I shut down.
I'm happy that we're not at pay-to-play release numbers. Jagex would have done something about the server if it stayed at those numbers for a long time. I don't know. I feel like if it had just stayed at like 2k players, I think it would have been fine, to be honest. I don't think it, like, maybe if we got to like 10k people, like maybe it'd become a problem. I think 2k is like still reasonable. Smoked an ounce a week and just don't talk like I'm fried. That maybe 100 to 150 players at peak, just guesstimates. Well, it's more than that at the moment, Wes, so it should be more than that. Or do you mean like increase by 100 to 150? 100 to 150 added players? Ah, got you. 2k is a lot. Old school has maybe like 40k without bots and alts. Yeah, but I mean, it's all memberships for them at the end of the day, so I don't think they care too much. Down 30 mil old school. I suck at PK. I remember a while ago you said you got a 200 mil PK free tank. What's happening? You seem to be losing now. Used to declaw rush at Rev Caves years ago. I remember, do you remember Sparkmac doing the Little Willis Ninja Turtling where he pretended to kill green dragons and then when someone tried to PK him, he'd turn around and declaw them out? That was good fucking content. Losing now, no practice lately. In the old Red Caves just for fun, didn't make insane amounts. Still got 2.6 pil bank. Jesus Christ, that is more money than I've ever owned on RuneScape. Wonder if anyone will ever have a max cash stack on 04scape. That would be absolutely wild. I feel like the only way you would be able to do that really is like through staking. But he has 82 bill. If I need anything, he just gives it to me for free. My name's on old school are worth like 20, 30 bill. Nice. You think they will? I think it'll take a long time though. It's a plumbing and HVAC business, and he makes bank. He gambles old school gold and makes bank. Shake my head, the rich get richer. I wish I knew someone IRL that had 82 bill in the bank. And they could just give me a house. Sup, I'm Knack? No, you're not. You're Ven. What are you talking about? He uses a website to do it. Against the rules, I guess, but whatever. You already gave me an Ellie and a team again. I have decent banks, but I just earned it all through PBMing. Yeah, I assume that's how most people make a lot of their money. Especially these days. Not me that's breaking the rules, it's him. Yo! Wu-Tang coming in with a $10 worth of garlic. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Get some garlic loves in the chat for Wu-Tang, man. What legends. Chug your beer, you silly goose. Oh, I suppose for the $10... Actually, well, no. For legal reasons, I will not be chugging the beer because of the donation, because that is against YouTube TOS. Money for drinking is not allowed. But on a completely unrelated side note, because I just feel like it, I guess I could chug the beer for completely unrelated reasons to the donation. I do need to finish watering this cycle of the crops though, because they are very nearly dead. Oh no! Oh, we're losing them. We're losing them. Oh, we're losing all. Oh fuck! We're losing so many. Oh my god! We just lost 5 of them. Is it? I'm sure Link and Rag haven't heard then, since they do it often. Oh, do they? Yeah, from what I've heard, there was a stream or something on YouTube a few years back, and some person was doing like a shot for every certain like X number of dollars that got donated, and they ended up dying from alcohol poisoning. And after that, YouTube were like, yeah, don't do that. Maybe it's Twitch and not YouTube, or maybe it's, I don't know which one Link and Rag stream on, but like either Twitch or YouTube, that apparently was a thing that happened. They do exactly that though. Doesn't seem to be a problem. Well, okay. I mean, maybe they changed it, or maybe they laxed it for some reason. Or maybe they've just not been caught, I don't know. My buddy Little Scoot does the Wheel of Doom, and I got him to eat a whole sheet of paper. He also ate a whole raw red onion. My initial response to that would be, I would rather eat a whole raw red onion than a piece of paper, but actually, if I think about it, I feel like I would probably rather eat just a piece of paper, than an entire raw red onion. Because I feel like it would take you a while to get through an entire red onion. Like, that's like an apple. Like, it'd take you a while to chomp through that. But like one sheet of paper, you could like chew that up and swallow it like pretty quickly, I think. And no, I will not be doing either of those things before anyone asks. They do on YouTube? Okay. He ate the whole piece of paper. Bro, I made a lot of 2004 skate related videos. Yeah, he's basically done like a series, hasn't he, where like he plays old school as if it was 2004. I think Mudkip asked Rag about playing 04, and he basically said something along the lines of like, because he's already been doing the series on old school, like he doesn't want to like start it from scratch on 04, which I guess is fair. Chewed it and swallowed the whole thing. Dude, we used to do shit like that in high school all the time. Like, someone would be like, I dare to eat this piece of paper. We'd be like, yeah, go on then. Fucking stupid shit, man. I'll send you the video of the onion. I guess for alleged, I mean, I don't know anymore what the rules are. For alleged legal reasons, not related to any donations, we could chug the beer. I don't know how I don't know how you guys are meant to know that I've done it legitly though, because there's no face cam, but I guess you're just gonna have to trust me. So I mean, maybe I can like move my mouth really close to the mic so you can like hear me like drinking it. I don't know whether it will pick it up though, but I guess here we go. Okay, it's done. I did look at OBS and the microphone bar did not pick that up at all. I realized as I was halfway through, I have a sound gate on my mic, so it doesn't pick up any background noise. So I don't think like me chugging like a beer is gonna get through the sound gate on the microphone, unfortunately. Sent you the vid. I'll have a look after stream, Wu-Tang. 4 plants died, we believe you. Do you think Bazaar should have done the interview with Vank and Abyss in the first place? I think he, well, I think I would reword the question, Fnatic. Do I think he should have done it? Probably not. Do I think it was a good thing he did? Yes. But it could have turned out very different if Pizzazz was someone else. Like, I think Pizzazz is the kind of person that actually did a really good job in that conversation. But if it was someone different in the same position, it could have gone horribly, horribly wrong. But Pizzazz is like... Pizzazz was definitely very good in that situation. Like, he made the best of it. He put on a good front. Like, he put his opinions across in, like, a respectful way. And, like, he stood his ground. I feel like someone else in the exact same situation, it could have gone very differently. So I think the question maybe to ask is not whether he should have done it. It's just, like, do you think, like, it was a positive or a negative experience, or like was it a good or a bad thing? I think it was a positive thing. I think Pizzazz came across very well in it. I think Vank and Abyss did not come across very well in it, and I think that was good for 04scape. But I guess like that just goes to show, like I assume, like looking back on it, I think Pizzazz just kind of like probably knew that's how it would end up. I think he was very confident in like his ability to stand up for the game and what he wants it to be. And so I think he probably should have done it in that case. But yeah, that's a very convoluted answer to a simple question, I guess. But there you go. Okay, let's plant some seeds. I need to eat a garden pie. I just realized as well, I've I've drank a lot faster on this stream than I usually would have, and I think it's because of how hot it was earlier. Like, it was like 30 degrees earlier when I was started the stream, and I was absolutely sweating my balls off. So I kept drinking and drinking and drinking because the beer was nice and cold. So I've drank a lot faster than I usually would do on a stream. But it's all good. It's only 10 past 11, which is probably a good and a bad thing, actually. Did you see the video of my cat ripping the head off the mouse? I did see that, Wu-Tang, yes. I did indeed see that. Kind of disturbing, but Henry's a cutie, to be honest. You can't hate those stubby little legs, you know? Was afraid it pushed away players who were more into the staking scene. I don't like, this might be a hot take. I don't think that's a massive loss, to be honest. If we only pushed away people that would only play the game for staking, I don't really give a shit. If we push away people that would stake a bit but want to play the game first and foremost, then like I could see that maybe being a negative. But if it's literally just people that will only do staking, if those are the only people that we pushed away, I really don't care, to be honest. Looking at the skill bar, almost done. Hover mouse over skill, 200k XP to go. Oh, that is an oof moment, man. Hey, Mrs. Pagan, how are you doing? Hi, Garlic. Our son keeps asking for you. It's, is it Dexter? I hope I've remembered that right. RPG once said mini RPG, and I said that makes me laugh because all I think about is a little, like, tiny miniature rocket launcher. But RPG was driving him to school oh, we missed one, fuck. RPG was driving him to school the other day, and he said that, can you give him a shout out? So I gave him a shout out, and apparently that went down well. Yeah, it's Dexter. Can you say hi for him? He's your fan. What's up, Dexter? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're working hard at school and whatever it is you do. You sound like a cool dude, and maybe one day, if you want to be super cool, you could start playing RuneScape yourself and join us, become one of us, become a RuneScape player, because we're all obviously very cool. And then you could play RuneScape with your dad, and I'm sure he would really enjoy that, man. He asks for you every morning. Oh, bless him. How old is he, Mrs. Pagan, if you don't mind me asking? That was nice of you. Yeah, man. Dexter's my main man, bro. Big up Dexter. Can we get some garlic loves in the chat for Dexter, man? Shout out to Dexter. If you're not a channel member, the garlic emotes will do. Thank you, Fanatic. I think, actually, now I think about it, I think tomorrow is the next agility event with RPG, right? I think, because it wasn't last Friday, we didn't do one, so I'm assuming tomorrow will be the next agility event. So that is a chance for me to try and maybe even get to 70 agility. I'd probably get 69, I think, but depending on if Never Lose Bro turns up, I guess. Oh god, we might lose a couple here. It's gonna be close. Oh no, we're definitely losing at least one, I think. We've lost 2. Fuck. Sorry, Dexter, don't repeat that. Oh, we've lost 4. Oh my god. Thanks, Garlic. It made his morning. Ah, my pleasure. Is the little man interested in gaming? Does he play any video games yet, or is he a bit too young for that at the moment? Whatever you tell me, please don't tell me he's playing Fortnite. Not interested at all? Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, to be honest, if he's not interested in video games, he could be a very productive person and do very well. I'm sure he'll be that anyway, but if he's not spending all his free time playing video games, then he can focus on whatever he is passionate about, which is good. We said, who is that, Dex? And he said it's Garlic with a big smile. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. You're gonna make me cry. Talks a lot like his dad. Yahoo, Addict. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. That's, oh man, that's honestly adorable. My youngest, I think, yeah, my youngest fan. I also love the fact that he's a fan of Garlic, but like not interested in video games. Like that's such a strange thing, because the whole channel is video games. But if he's not interested in video games, but is a fan of Garlic, I like that. That's good. Hey Zachary, how you doing, man? So wholesome, yeah. Yeah, it's strange. It's all good. It's all good. We're here to entertain. Are you planning to unlock Farming Guild today? We've already kind of unlocked Farming Guild-ish. We can enter the Farming Guild. The sort of the next step in the guide is to get to 62 farming. I'm not gonna get that today. I might actually skip that step and come back to this at some point. But like the next step in the guide is, at the moment I'm boosting to 54 farming to be able to do these seeds at Tithe Farm. Like after we turn in these next 100 fruit, we'll get to 54, so we don't need to boost anymore. But the idea is to get to 62 farming, so then we can use garden pies to boost for medium contracts. And then we should be able to get a lot of irrits or irrit seeds, is kind of, I think, the plan. We have also bought the auto weeder, and we have bought the seed box. And we are racking up points right now to be able to get ourselves a herb sack, I believe. Oh, we've lost one. That'll teach me to read chat for too long. How's the iron going? It's going pretty good at it. Those are the stats right now, if you're interested. Garlic, when are you going to have a kid? We don't talk about that. Dude, I can barely look after myself. Let alone make sure another human being survives for 18 years. Anyways, Garlic, have a great stream. Dexter, have a great night. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Pagan, and thank you, Dexter. Hope you all enjoy your... It's Friday for you now, I think. Have a good Friday, and enjoy the weekend when you get there. Give it a month, it'll be a higher total than Garlic 04. Yeah, you're not wrong, to be honest. We hit 750 total today. So, yeah, and some of our stats are still very, very low, so I could definitely see that happening. How's your grind been going, Addict? Have you been... I know you said you've been playing a lot of old school recently. Are you still, like, AFKing on 04? Or, like, are you playing 04 but AFKing old school? Or how have you been splitting your time up? Still play 04, 89 strength now, 99 combat. Jeez, man. Is that all at like Magic Axe Hut, or like where have you been training? That is crazy gains, to be honest. 89 strength, that's wild, man. You've zoomed so far ahead of me right now. Yep, all at the magical prison. Nice. You're in a really good time zone for Magic Axe Hut, to be fair. Because I feel like whenever you're AFKing at Magic Axe Hut, all the Americans are asleep. And I feel like the Americans are the ones that PK the most. Been grinding old school as well, going for masters. Hell yeah, dude, very nice. Lots of PKs lately though. Really. Yeah, I've not really been AFKing 04 too much recently, unfortunately. I've been addicted to Farming Simulator recently in my free time. So outside of streaming 04, I have been playing a lot of Farming Sim 25. We are one level off being able to fish sharks, though, on 04, which I'm very happy about. And once we get 76 fishing, I'll probably start AFKing 04 more, fishing some sharks. And then I've got, I think at the moment I've got like 77 or 78 cooking banked. And then we'll I'm sure when we get to 76 fishing, we'll have enough for 80 cooking. And then after we've like done all that, it's probably just literally going to be a case of, yeah, just like training strength as much as possible. Because I think 70 attack, 70 defense is fine. We can fish and cook our own sharks. It's just going to be, yeah, get our strength as high as possible to PK with. But yeah, it's becoming a little bit of a struggle with splitting my time up these days because I'm addicted to Farming Sim. I want to get my 04 account ready for PKing, but I'm also having a good time playing old school as well. So it's trying And also, I only stream like every other day, because I'll like do a day where I stream, and then the next day I'll like just spend the evening with my girlfriend. So I've got to like divvy up that time accordingly, you know. There was a time a few years ago where I would literally just like play video games every single day, and then I was like, oh, if I keep doing this, my girlfriend will probably leave me. So I need to make sure I make time for my relationship, because that is definitely more important than virtual pixels in a game. Nice, can you still do the fish while being attacked to stay logged in? I think you can. I've not been doing that, to be fair. I've not even tried it. I know it's a thing that exists, but I've never actually done it myself. So hard to balance. Yeah, it's like my life basically revolves around like I become obsessed with like a particular game or a particular hobby, and I get really really into it for like 3 to 5 months, and then I like burn myself out because I go so hard on it, and then I like rotate to the next thing, and then I do the same thing with that thing, and then rotate to the next thing, and then I do the same thing, and then I rotate to the original thing. So it's my whole like the last like 10 years of my life have basically been like revolving between like video games, Dungeons and Dragons, and writing music. So I'll be like super into video games for ages, and then I'll burn myself out because I play so many hours, and then I get super into Dungeons and Dragons, and then I burn myself out, and I get super into writing music, and I burn myself out, and then I go back to video games again. But when you then go into the subcategories of gaming, where I'm like, okay, well, I need to stream 04, I need to make videos on 04, I also want to stream old school, I also want to play Farming Sim and other games in my free time. You realize how little time you have in a week. Do the exact same thing? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I've always been like that, and I think it makes it hard to have a job that you like are really passionate about. Because I feel like even if I got a job I was like super into, I would do it for like a year and then be like, okay, I want to do something different now. And that is not how you build a career. OSD or ADHD, hyperfocus or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think I have ADHD, and I don't think I have like OCD or anything like that. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like my brain always needs to be thinking about something. Like, in that rotation of hobbies and things, I also used to have like writing as part of that rotation. So I'd be like super into like I started like trying to write like a fantasy novel, and I'd be like super into that as well. But like my brain always needs to be thinking about like planning for something, thinking about something, making plans for something, preparing, and then doing a thing. And when I've like properly committed to doing something, I'll be like, okay, no, we need something different. We need something new. Which is like really annoying, because I would love to be able to focus on one thing for a very long time, but it's also kind of makes my life a bit more interesting, because like I'm constantly like jumping into new hobbies and like trying new things out, which I think is a good thing. We have 106 of these fruits. Let's turn them in. I think this is 21k farming XP, isn't it? Yes, nice. 54 farming. We can now plant these seeds without needing to boost with the garden pies, which is very nice. And we are like 4 XP off 55 farming as well. Beautiful. I was saying earlier in the stream, like I'm contemplating potentially making a second channel, just like Garlet Variety channel or something, where I can like make videos or stream like different games that aren't 04 and RuneScape, because I feel like doing other games on this channel is probably not a good thing, because I never get like the numbers that I'm looking for. So I think keep this channel as like RuneScape, and then make another channel where I do like farming sim. I was thinking recently about getting into Euro Truck Simulator and getting like a wheel and pedals for it. I could do like some Balatro. But then it's just like, where do I find the time to do those things as well, you know? My G, what's ballin'? My balls are balling in your mum's mouth. I made that joke last time you said that. Sorry, how you doing, soldier? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Yo, Trove, how you doing, man? Been a little while since I've seen you. ETS2 stream would be sick. Yeah, I think I'm trying to decide whether like I would make videos on those games or whether I would actually stream them as well. Because I would be down to like make some videos on Farming Sim and Euro Truck Simulator. I like could stream them. I don't know whether they'd be the most interesting streams. And also, like I said, like, I don't know where I'd find the time to do it, because if I like didn't have any other responsibilities in my life and I streamed every single day, like I could do it. But at the moment, if we're streaming every other day, it means we're doing one old school stream a week, then we're doing like 2 to 3 04 streams a week, and then like where do I fit in other games, you know? Because I don't want to like, I don't just want to have this channel die because I stretch myself too thin and play other games. But I also like am very much of the opinion that I should be playing games that I am having fun with. Because if you just force yourself to stream a game that like over and over and over and over and over, like you will burn out. Good man, good to see you. I've missed your... Oh, yeah, 55 farmer, let's go. Missed your streams. It's been full on with work. Even the occasional ETS2 video would be cool, but yeah, I see what you mean. You have a full on schedule. Yeah, I think variety is good for big creators, would be hard as a smaller channel. Yeah, I think you're right at it. I think you hit the nail on the head with that one, to be fair. I think that, I mean, that's also part of the reason why I was thinking, like, if I made a separate channel, then it would just be like a place where we'd have videos and we'd have the occasional video and the occasional stream for those people that are interested in watching me play other games. And then it just doesn't really matter how well that channel does. It's just a place to do stuff where you guys can come and watch. But like, yeah, I think if I started doing that content on this channel, the algorithm would fuck me and the channel would die. I did kind of have like a cool idea for a second channel where like it's kind of a little bit cringe, but I think it would like kind of work quite well. So my idea would be, right, we create a second channel, and if it was going to be focused on simulator games, I maybe call it like Simmering Garlic for the play on words. But the other idea I had was, what I do, right, is I make a new channel and we call it Jack Lumber, which is obviously Lumberjack switched around, right? We make this channel called Jack Lumber, and we play games like ETS2, Farming Sim, like we could play other games as well. And the whole idea of the channel is that Jack Lumber... Oh, fuck, man, we're losing plant. Oh, we're losing all the plants. This is bad. The whole idea of the channel is that we, like, sort of... Jack Lumber is the guy that we sort of, like, roleplay as on the channel. I'm losing absolutely everything here. So Jack Lumber is this guy from, like, the Pacific Northwest. And he used to be, like, a forestry worker, right? And basically, we could start off with, like, a farming sim playthrough or something. And the whole thing is Jack Lumber used to work in forestry. And, like, he sold off... He got bored of his job. And he sold off all of his equipment and his land and stuff. And he's, like, starting again and he's trying to get into farming. But he starts a game of farming sim with, like, some forestry equipment that he's carried over and, like, a lorry that he's carried over from his job as a forester. And, like, he starts off, you know, doing what he knows, cutting down trees and selling the wood, trying to get into farming. And, like, in the future, when he does, like, some forestry work, he's like, oh, you know, this takes me back to the good old days. And even with, like, ETS2, it would be like, you know, if he ever ends up hauling, like, a truck full of logs, he'd be like, talking about the good old days when he used to be a lumberjack. And, like, it wouldn't be, the whole video wouldn't be me, like, putting on a voice for him, but there'd be little moments where I'd, like, sort of do a little thing where I, like, talk as if I'm Jack Lumber and talking about what he's doing. Maybe that's, like, super cringe, or maybe it's, like, an absolutely genius idea. I don't know. But that's, like, an idea I had. I'm gonna head off. Huge time for keeping company. No worries, Diffie. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. Seems like a reasonable idea. Wouldn't be as good on this channel. Yeah, I think you're right, Tralf. I tried out the farming sim stream the other night, and I think we had like 5 viewers the whole stream. So yeah, I feel like if we made a separate channel as well, like if we made a separate channel for those games specifically. I've seen some channels play those games and absolutely blow up, but I think what you really need is you need to make a channel based on those things, and then that channel gets put into the algorithm, so people that are looking for that content will find that channel. I don't think anyone looking for that content would find it from Garlic's Garlic channel. Yo, Stiffy out 6 somethings. I do not know what that currency is, but thank you, Sir Stiffy. Appreciate you, man. Good night, Garlic. Good luck on the grind. Thank you, bro. Some garlic loves for you, sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I think, like, I would need to make a specific channel for that kind of content, and then it would get algorithmized, and you know, people that are looking for that content would find it a lot easier, and it would, like, keep the two sort of 2 channels separate. They're shekels. Who even uses shackles? What the fuck? Israeli new shackles. I thought shekel was like... I didn't think it was a real currency. Yeah, if you don't specialize and branch out too much, it can kill your channel. Typically, it works better to have side channels for stuff. Damn Pod does like 6 channels. Yeah, I just thought, like, maybe, like, it would benefit from having a subscriber base already, but I after thinking about it some more and trying a few things out, I think you're right. I think a separate channel would be better. And I could also, like, just, you know, the guys that watch the Garlic channel, I could just, like, mention the other channel in oh, we don't even need to use the garden pie anymore. I could just mention it, like, in the Discord, and those of you that want to keep watching me do other games and stuff, you can do that, and those that are only interested in RuneScape, you can just not do that. Used to watch the ETS2 channel Squirrel back in the day. He's a middle-aged British man, and he had a huge following with a really cool driving setup. Cameras on all angles. Have you heard of him? I think I have heard of him, actually. Yeah. I was looking into getting a steering wheel and some pedals recently. The problem is to get like a full-on setup, it is very expensive. I found a setup that I really wanted, but it's like £550. It's just way too expensive. But I could get like an entry-level wheel and pedals for like £200, which is still quite expensive, but not as bad. Yo, Stella Pie, how you doing, man? Oh man, we're losing all the plants again. I am not paying attention anymore. What do you like about 04scape? Lots of things, man. I think like the nostalgia of it is good. The challenge of it is good. Like it's sort of like playing a Snowflake account with limitations because you can only like use the training methods and gear that was available back then. I think the community is awesome in the game. Everyone's very nice and very cool. I also like, there's just something about like the simplicity of like not having a bunch of like content bloat, which is very appealing to me. And you know, obviously the nostalgia because I started playing RuneScape in like late 04, early 05, so it kind of is a way for me to relive playing the game from back then. But obviously back then I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was terrible at the game. So it's like kind of a way to go back and replay that version of the game, but actually know what I'm doing this time.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I look at dancing.
Yeah, I'm just getting your viewpoint. I actually like trade without G because it feels like half Ironman. Yeah, I mean, these days in 04, trading is a little bit harder than it was when we had more players. So, I mean, to be honest, from the beginning of 04, I have played like pretty self-sufficiently. I've kind of been like a half Ironman. Like I mine all my own rune essence to runecraft to then train magic with the runes. A lot of the time I went to like mine and smelt bars to make arrow tips and then fletch my own arrows. Like there's been a lot of grinds that I've done self-sufficiently. The only real grinds that I've bought stuff off other people for has been like herb lore and like a tiny bit of prayer. Hey Kapot, how you doing, man? My Mr. Farm Simulator old school RS DLC. Yeah, man, the farming continues, just this time it's a Tithe farm. Hey Martin, welcome back. How you doing, man? Right, I downed that drink for Wu-Tang ages ago. I've got to go get another drink. So I will be right back, boys. Don't go anywhere. More farming, riveting farming content coming back to your screens very shortly. Okay, we are back. Straight to herb sack, says Kapot. The herb sack is the next thing we'll be buying. We have already bought the seed box and auto weeder, Kapot, so I think herb sack is like the last thing we need to get. So yeah, the guide tells us to get to 62 farming, and then we can garden pie for medium farming contracts. So we're at 55 right now. Obviously 62 is still like a long way off, but this is what we've been doing. Basically, at the start of the stream I said we'll do a little bit of Thai farm and then I'll skip past this part of the guide and then we'll move on to something more interesting, but I just kind of got into the rhythm of it and just kept going and going and going, and we're up to 55 farming. So we literally done like nearly 5 hours of Thai farm, to be honest. Need 58 herb lore or so to be able to buy the herb sack. Oh, that's why it says to come back. It does say come back and buy herb sack from here after Legends quest. So that would be why. That makes a lot more sense now. Also have to buy the points on my iron, but I can't buy it because of the herb. 220k till 83. Good luck on your farm run. Thanks, Tears. We don't even need to boost for this anymore. We can just plant them, which is actually very nice. I think this is going to start to slow down as well, because we get like 21k XP per 100 fruits, and we're currently sitting at like 16k away from 56, so I'm assuming it's going to be like 1 level per 100 fruits from now on. So we're looking at another like 700 fruit, which is going to take a while. And I'm very tempted to skip past this bit of the guide after we've done this next 100 fruit and then come back and do this again at some point. But the thing is, the next sort of step of the guide is like got a bunch of farming stuff to go plant things and do medium farming contracts, which we can't do until we get to 62 or 61, so we can boost with the Garden Pie for medium contracts. But we could just like skip that bit as well, I guess, and go carry on. I think we might do that, and then I'll probably like grind the rest of this out at Type Farm maybe tomorrow while I'm working or something. It shouldn't take, I was gonna say it shouldn't take that long. It's gonna take a while, but it shouldn't be like horrifically long. Maybe a few hours. How many seeds per trip? I don't know, I just withdraw 10,000 every time. How much half per cycle? Oh, I get 17 per cycle. I think there is a way to do 25 because the tile markers I've got show 25 spots, but I don't know how to make that work because if I go do all 25, by the time I get back to plant 1, it's just like all of these are dead. So I don't know how you're meant to do that. So we've just been doing 17. Or they're just 20? Okay. Ban out farm runs so you get the best seeds at Tithe Farm. I mean, yeah, I don't know. What I'll do is, I think I'm going to get to 100 fruits on this run, and we'll hand them in, and then we'll skip forward as far as we need to in the guide to do something that's not this, because I think nearly 5 hours of Tithe Farm is more than enough Tithe Farm for a single stream. Some might say it's too much Tithe Farm for a single stream, and to that I would say, you're probably not wrong. You need the farmer level and items as an iron? Yeah, I do, but like literally I'll just like go finish it off tomorrow. So it'll be like one day of not farming, doing farming runs should not matter too much. We've already done a lot today, to be fair. Like we've got up to we've got up to 55 farming already, and we've already bought auto weed and the seed box. So it's not too bad, I don't think. Fuck's sake. Hay fever's getting me. You should get full graceful next? Absolutely fucking not. I've got the graceful legs. I've got them on right now, but I think graceful is like not as good as it used to be honest. I don't think it's as necessary as like back in the day, like you would definitely grind out full graceful. I think these days it's not too much of an issue for a few reasons. When berserking and DX by Rex, I mean, when we get the stats to be able to go safe spot him, I guess, kaput. Did full graceful and Karamja recolor. On my main account, I've got full graceful and I've recolored it to like the white color. And I did that like way back when the Zaya like fucking, I can't remember what it's called now. Like the favor on Zaya was a thing. I'm so glad they removed favor on Zaya. It's very nice. Do not want to have to grind that out again. Did I not water that? Did I water that? I did not water that. There we go. Did I water that? I did not water that. Okay, I think we need 2 more runs after this one. My brain has stopped functioning when it comes to basic math, to be honest. Yeah, so this is 81. Oh, we're so close. If those other plants hadn't have died earlier, we would have made it with this run. But unfortunately, we need to do 2 more to get to 100 fruits. My bad. Hey Hemrix, how you doing, man? This looks fun. Good evening, Garlic and Watchers. Good evening, Hemrix. This is if you have a scale of like 0 to fun, this is like on the 0 end of the scale, to be honest. But it has been a lot more tolerable thanks to you guys coming and talking to me in the chat. You have definitely been helping me get through the grind. We've had some very interesting conversations tonight. We talked about the Darien Gap in South America. We've talked about the Vikings. We've talked about the history of Scotland and Wales and Cornwall. And we've made some gains today. We have bought the auto weeder. We have bought the seed box. We are coming up to enough points to get the herb sack. But we don't have the herbal level yet, but we'll be able to get the points for that soon. Tried this when it first came out. It was kind of stressful for me. Yeah, it's like you kind of get into the rhythm of it eventually, but it's not my favorite thing in the world, to be honest. When I was doing the low tier seeds, we've literally just unlocked the medium. Wow, at level 51 farming, we unlocked the medium seeds if we were eating these garden pies to boost our farming level. That was kind of annoying to have to keep boosting for it. Now we don't have to boost anymore, so it's a little bit more chill. And instead of getting 9,000 farming XP a run, we were getting 21,000 farming XP a run, which is very, very nice. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish up. We're going to get these fruits up to a stack of 100. And then we are going to skip this step of the guide and do something a bit different. And then what I'll do is tomorrow, while I'm at work, I'll just come back here in AFK to get up to 62 farming from here. I think that's the plan. Because I don't want to do another, like, few hours of this on a stream. Clear this chat, bro. My bad. I got you, man. Nice work. Thank you, Hemrix. Those are the stats if you want to have a little peep at those as well. I do eventually need... I was meant to go to Agility Pyramid ages ago because I was meant to get to like 68 or 69 Agility. But we skipped... We did a lot of it and then we skipped part of that step. So we should have like 1 or 2 more Agility levels and we should have like another 300-400k in the bank. Which we don't have. So I might need to go back and do that again at some point as well. But we're just kind of... I think we won't go back to that until we run out of money. And then when we run out of cash, I'll go back and I'll finish that step off. Because I think what we're meant to do is get to a certain number... I think we're meant to get to like 664k agility XP. So like about 70k XP more than what we've got now. And then we should be able to, I think once we've got that, then all the quests that we're going to do will get us to 70 agility, and that'll be the Song of the Hours requirement done for agility. Want to do wilderness agility? I really don't. I've done a lot of the Colossal Worm course, which was very AFK. I've done a lot of Brimhaven agility course, which was a little less AFK, but we got a bunch of tickets in the bank ready for when we want to spend those. And then the agility pyramid is nice because it does get you like a lot of just raw GP. Do it as a group, I'll go up. I am not gonna go from Tithe Farm to agility trading, Martin. That's like going from one miserable grind to another miserable grind. We might end up doing some world agility course in the future, to be fair. But not for right now. Also, if I'm going to do more agility in the future, I probably should be doing rooftop courses to get the other graceful pieces. Because like I said, I've only got the legs at the moment. When Gatescape for the thieving grind? Absolutely not going to happen. Absolutely not. We are currently 50 thieving. I don't know what's going to be coming up on the thieving grind. I'm assuming, like, I don't know what thieving level you need for them, but isn't there, like, some, like, wealthy citizens in Varlamore that, like, are really good for money or something? Someone told me that a while ago, so maybe we'll end up doing that at some point. I don't know. Got Rune Javelin from Hobgoblins. Isn't that kind of rare drop from them? I think it is. Yeah, it's not, like, super rare, but, yeah, it's got, like, a low drop rate. Swamp agility is best for graceful. What do you mean swamp agility? You mean like the werewolf course or the sepulchre or the Canifis rooftop? Oh, dude, we literally only need 2 more fruits. That's kind of depressing. We've like had like at least 7 die on trying to get to 100 now. We would have been done with this, but now we're going to have way more than we need. I'm just going to have to turn them in. It's fine. Oh. Oh, it's still watering. I thought it was harvesting time. I'm a little bit early there. Now the harvest. Oh no, that's still water. What the fuck? No, water. Water. Thank you. Okay, we're nearly there, boys. We're nearly there. I think 2 more runs through all of these and we should be good to go. This is the final watering, and I think we should be able to, yeah, we should be able to harvest after this. I will be very, very happy once I get 62 farming and I never have to come back here. Because I will have all of the rewards that I want from this place, so I never have to come back to get points. And I don't think the guide tells me to do any more of this, because we'll just be literally doing farming contracts after this, which will be nice because we'll actually be getting like hopefully a ton of Irrit seeds, So we can get a ton of irrits, and then we can do lots of herb lore training, which would be very, very nice. So once we're actually done with this, it should just be a case of every now and then we go do a birdhouse and a farm run, and we don't have to fucking do this for 5 hours at a time. You can't get tired of Farming Simulator, so you do it an old school too. Farming Sim is much more fun for me than a Tithe Farm, I will tell you that much for free. Okay, the final one. There we go. Right, let's turn these in. For 21k farming XP, beautiful. 56 farming coming in. We can now go Qualms. That's actually really nice. Qualms are good. I do have 15 fruits here. I'm just going to deposit these for now. For another 2k XP. Beautiful. Going to fill up my watering cans before I leave. 56 farming. So we've got another 6 levels to go, according to the guide. So let me just check up the guide, what we've missed so far. So, it does say, like, one of the first steps of the guide when I was doing Agility Pyramid. Oh, I need to do Shield of Arav at some time as well. I've not done that. I need a partner for that, I think. So we need to do Agility till 627k XP. So we're like 30k XP away. So we need to do 30k XP at Agility Pyramid. We need to do Shield of Arav at some point. And then the rest of this step of the guide I'm on now basically says, do Tithe Farm until 62 farming. We have already bought the seed box and the auto weeder, but we are going to save up the points to get the herb sack eventually. And yeah, but once we get 62, we can move on to the next step, which has got a bunch of farming contract stuff where we need to try and plant like whiteberry bushes, potato cactuses, limpwort seeds, try and get a hespori seed, plant maples, irrits, jangaberries, watermelons, and all this sort of shit. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to skip over that for now, and we'll come back to that. Oh, I've got a Drill Demon event. Let's do that. Because if we get the entire set of the outfit, then every time we get this event in the future, we'll just get an XP lamp. What does he want me to do? Sit-ups. Thank you for the grats, Henrix. Star jumps. Hi, stream. Join the chat. Yo, Aldopa. More star jumps. I just panicked there. I thought something had gone very wrong because I looked at my OBS right now. Is telling me I have 1 concurrent viewer on the stream, but luckily my Stream Deck is telling me I actually have 14 people viewing. So I did not read what he just said. What did you say? Sit-ups. That's this one. Okay. Ah, we're back again. Yes, nice. So we got an XP lamp. So I think that's because we have got the entire set. I want to go double check that because I feel like you also need to get all the emotes. Do I have all the... Wait, do you get emotes from Drill Demon? I can't remember. Maybe you don't. Those are the mime ones. Those are the graveyard ones. Oh, we have. Yeah, we got sit-up, push-up, star jump, and jog. So we've got all the Drill Demon emotes. And I'm assuming, because we got the lamp, we have got all of the camo pieces. Let's just double check that. Just so I can check that box off in my head. I'm pretty sure that is the case, but until I see it in the bank, my mind will be like niggling at me to make sure. So the camo hat, the camo legs, the camo top. That's all the pieces. So every time we get the Drill Demon event now, every time we complete it, we will get an XP lamp. So that is why it is worth doing your random events, boys. So that is going to go straight onto Herblore. 220 XP. Nice. Close to 23 Herblore now. I will take that. So what I want to do as well before we move on to the next step is I'm going to go do a birdhouse and a seaweed run. I think it's been enough time. And I think we might be able to do the... Can we do the willow ones yet? 34, 24. We need one more level. I think we should be able to get the level from these birdhouses, so I'm gonna get willow logs out and just hope that I've not made a mistake there, but it should be fine, I think. We need that, we need that, we need that, we need that, we need 2 of those. I think that's all we need. So let's go Fossil Island. Morning, friends. Morning, Adrian. How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Let's go to Verdant Valley first. So I think this should get us the level. Yes, 24 Hunter. We can now make willow birdhouses. Beautiful. So we can now use these ones. And this should get us even more Hunter XP. Upgrading from the oak. They just look nicer, don't they? When I unlock the teak birdhouses, I'm gonna have to go cut a bunch of teak logs, just so I've got a little stockpile of them. But when do we actually get teak birdhouses? 34. Okay, it's a little while off. 25 hunter coming in there. Now catch Sapphire Glacis. Doing well. Woke up at 8:58 AM just in time to log into work. Dude, sounds like me. I start work at 9:30 and I get out of bed at like 9:25. Okay, let's do this last birdhouse and then we'll go do the seaweed. Probably should have been doing more of these runs while doing the tithe farm, to be honest, but I just was kind of locked in and just wanted to get it done. So I'm sure it's fine. The birdhouse done there. Coming up to 26 hunter. Coming up to 41 crafting as well, actually. Let's go to the seaweed spots. What have I missed in the past week? In the past week, on 04scape, actually, I don't know when I did what. On 04scape, the main things that we've done is we've got 80 strength, we're close to 78 ranged, close to 79 HP, and we have got to 75 fishing, so we're like, I think we're like 100k XP off of getting 76 fishing for sharks. On old school, those are the stats. I will just let you look at that. And we have been doing a lot of tithe farm today. So we have bought auto weed, we have bought the seed box. I meant to do the tithe farm until 62 farming, but we are taking a break right now. Because we've done like fucking 5 hours of tithe farm, so I'm going to move on and do something else, and then I'll just finish off tithe farm off stream, I think. Tithe farm is draining. Tell me about it, bro. Luckily, we've got up to 54 farming. Oh, I need to get my seed dibber out. Maybe a spade. I don't think I need a spade, actually. Oh, I need to get my compost as well. Actually, that's the point. How do I turn on auto weed? Because I bought it, but it says it was disabled. Set up in-game via the shop interface when browsing Farmer Grisola's rewards. Oh, dude, I like literally couldn't see an option to turn it on. The interface, after it is unlocked, the interface item is displayed as auto read activated or deactivated with that. Can be freely toggled through the shop interface using the buy one button. I thought I already bought it. Okay, we'll have to deal with that at some point, but not right now. But yeah, we basically we did. I think we started the Tithe Farm grind at level 34 farming. So we got up to 51, and then we were able to use garden pies to use the medium seeds that require level 54. And now we're up to 56, so we don't need to use garden pies to boost anymore, which is nice. But we do need to get to 62 farming, so we can use garden pies to boost up to 65 farming to be able to get medium farming contracts. And that is how we are going to get, hopefully, a lot of irrits, or irrit seeds, at least. That is the plan.
I got a problem. You know I'm just trying to advance with you. Need to make a new column. Yeah, did that shit. It made me bored. Now I'm on to something new. Might not mean much, but what you gonna do? Yeah, I might just go to France, start a boy band group. Yeah, I might just buy a Porsche, say fuck.
Okay, so we're going to skip past all the farming contract, farming guild steps, because we'll do that once we get to 62 farming. So we're just going to move on and hope that we don't need edit farming for any of the next steps. That is the plan. Need one of those on. So we are going to get out soft clay. Bear fur. Emptying out some bank slots right now, which is very nice, to be fair. All of our coins. Our teleport runes. The airs, I'll get a staff of air out. What else do we need? Teleport runes, empty sack. Death runes. The guide screenshot has 1.4k deaths and I only have 335, so I have been doing something wrong there. I think we can get our kitten out as well, because we can bring our Kawambuanji with us to be able to feed it, which would be good. And we are going to get 5 wines out of the bank. We can drop kitten. Let me just check the age of this. Okay, there we go. Right. I think we are good to go for the next step of the guide. We're going to head south of the farming guild. I think we can get there from a fairy ring, can't we? And we're going to start the Getting Ahead quest. I think it's CIR, but I might be wrong. No, I think that's right. Cool. Need a hand with anything, Gordon? think that said I should have 45 combat, but we were 37. We're close enough. It's fine. We can safe spot the boss anyway. What's on the agenda for the weekend? I'm thinking on Saturday, maybe like have a barbecue or do something outside because it's meant to be like 31 degrees, which is great. It was 30 today and I was sweltering, so it'd be nice to do something outside. On the Sunday, I think the temperature's meant to drop, so I'm not sure. What will happen is I'll do a stream on Sunday instead of Saturday. Right, during the quest, collect a cowhide in the beast cave and take 2 yellow dyes and 3 red dyes during the quest. Okay, what does it say here? Take the near... It says to go upstairs. Take the nearby pot of flour or fill a pot with the barrel of flour in the southwest room. Is there a pot in here? Oh, there is a pot. Okay, take the pot. Take from barrel of flour. Oh, okay, there we go. We've got the pot of flour ready. I don't know where the dye is. I think it's like in one of these buildings, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. Use the pot of flour on the cowgate pan. Enjoy that heat, love it. I do. Today it was way too hot. Literally, like, anything, like, when you get 30 degrees heat in the UK, no one is prepared for it. No one has AC, and you're just sitting there sweating. And I've had, like, my PC and my work laptop running all day, so the room is even hotter. I was dying earlier, honestly. It's down to 19 degrees now, and I'm very happy. Dye is in the drawers inside. What, in this place? Oh, that... Wait. I think I saw it in there, right? That looks like dye to me on the shelves. Take 2 yellow dye and 3 red. 2 yellow dye and 3 red. Awesome. Thank you, Kapot. 25 to 28C is perfect for me. Yeah, that's like a comfortable temperature. I think, like... Literally, earlier today on the stream, it was 30 degrees and I was, like, literally melting in my chair. And it literally dropped 2 degrees down to 28, and it was so much more bearable. Okay, enter the Kebos Lowlands mine just west of the bridge and kill the Headless Beast. Okay, let's put the air staff on. And I guess we're wind blasting? Are we wind blasting? I'm gonna wind blast it. Fuck it. I ain't wasting water runes. I've gone the wrong way. Infinite dies? Yeah, man. Die stonks. More like an 18-degree person. Give him head. He hasn't earned it, man. Okay, I really am hoping that the safe spot is easy to figure out. This guy's level 82, and I will die if I don't figure it out. Can I just safe spot it from here? Okay, that seems to be working. Cool. That'll do. Dialogue is quite funny. He wants a trophy of the big beast, but it's headless, so you make your own fake head and then it's good. Yeah, I know. I've done this quest like 3 or 4 times now. It is funny. Some of the quest dialogue in old school is actually very amusing, to be fair. Oh, we're gonna get HP level here, I think. There we go. 30 hit points coming in. 38 combat as well. Okay. We're going to collect a cowhide while we're here. Oh, what? Take the planks outside the monster's cave. Okay. Need 2 planks. Cowhide 400 each stonks. Is it? They are 403 each. God damn. Cowhides are in demand, it would seem. Don't know why I have 120 ping. That's kind of concerning. Talk to Gordon. So my old business starts again, killing cows in Lumbia and selling banking in Alcarid. Yeah, man. Talk to Mary here. Take a knife. Use the soft clay on the knife. Sculpt a clay head. And we basically keep showing him the head, and he's just like, this doesn't look real, this doesn't look real, this doesn't look real, until we make one that looks realistic enough, right? It's a clay bear. It's like a drop bear, but not as spiky, I guess. Use the bear fur on the clay head. I need thread as well. Okay. It looks even worse than before. Brilliant. Show the fur head to Gordon. He's gonna ask about the blood. Yeah, there's no blood in it. Use the red dye on the fur head. It's wonderful. We did it. Build the mounted head space inside the farmhouse. Take the hammer east of the farmhouse. Over here. We need a saw as well. And a saw over here. Search workbench. Oh, I need a space. I think I can drop this pot now, can't I? Search workbench, take the nails. Build mounted headspace. Build the bloody head. Kind of sadistic in a weird way, to be fair. Talk to Gordon again. It's all done. And he's just laughing at it as if he was the one that killed it. That's cool, Gordon. You can take all the glory, man. There we go. Getting ahead completed. 4K crafting XP, 3.2k construction XP, and 3,000 coins. And access to the Kebos Tannery that I will never use. But there it is. Actually gets 41 crafting and 29 construction. Happy with that. Very nice. We are now going to fill our sack with straw. We go in through here, I think. Use this on the hay bale? Does that work? I don't know. There we go. Hay sack. It says straw, but I'm assuming hay and straw are like the same thing. Are they the same thing? They fucking better be the same thing. If I had to use it on the hay... Oh, it's all hay. Okay, never mind. Right, okay. Talk to Mary after the quest to tan the hide into soft leather. Oh, I will be using the Kebos tannery then, actually. I tell a lie. Into soft leather. At this point, you should prioritize medium contracts, birdhouse runs, and herb runs. Seaweed optional after 1k giant seaweed. Do them whenever possible when enduring gear for the next step. Herb runs are mandatory, as there is a good chance you will finish this guide without 70 herbal to start. Sod the else. Okay, well, we don't even have the farmer level to do that yet. Okay, let's go to the bank in the farming guild. So I got my coins, I got my teleport runes, I need a spade. I need my pickaxe. Got a rune one now, which is nice. Need a rune sword. Need an anti-poison. Need Excalibur. I need 3 jute seeds. Good job I didn't use them all on the birdhouse. I need 5 wines. Okay, I think we're good to go. So we're gonna go RDK. Wait. We could just run to the fairy ring out here, actually. Have you tried any other RSPS? I have in the past, Adrian, but not for a long time. I used to play like Near Reality, Soul Split, loads of different ones like a very long time ago. That's a medium task on the Kandarin area to get the fishing, to get the fairy ring there. We're gonna, dig red one. I've already done fishing contest. Plant jute seeds in the patch, which I believe is just north of here up there. Yeah. So we don't need the red vine worms because we've already done that quest because we needed to do it to get the red vine worms for... No, we need to do fishing contest earlier to get the fishing level for another quest. So that's fine. Oh, I didn't I didn't enable auto weed, but I don't think it gets rid of them if they're already there. So I guess we just have to rake this patch. The seed dibber. Compost just increases the yield, right? It doesn't like stop it from dying. That's like what the payment's for. Hey Ben, welcome back. How you doing, bro? Plant the jute seeds. An easy task done. Beautiful. Put that and that back. Head west outside of Magruber's and talk to Sir Galahad. We can definitely do that. Nice, I'm playing a 2012 remake without some of the awfulness that came out towards the middle end of that year. Quite fun. Interesting. What's like the most recent content in 2012? Oh, I need to go the other way around. I don't think I can get around that. Or maybe I... No, I don't think I can. Good, I missed the porcupine cuddles. You want one now? I'm sure you can just go out into the wilderness and find one. It might be illegal, so that is not me endorsing that, but I'm sure you could find one if you look hard enough. Think it's updated right until the armor graphic changes. Okay. Is old Galahad. Got the cloth, and then we talk to him again for the Kanda and Easy diary, apparently. Get a cup of tea, there we go. Cool. Cross the log to the coal mine for the Kanda and Easy diary. New headline, PMod promotes RS private service. Hold up, is that Ardy Cloak? It is an Ardy Cloak, sir. It is indeed. Mine 1 coal for the Kanda and Easy diary as well. There we go. Kill a bat and take its bones. I'm just going to use the rune sword. I think that would be a bit easier, wouldn't it? Oh, I've opened the fucking... Oh my god, I've opened the skill menu. Is Holy Grail the only quest that you go to that church? I think so, yeah. Didn't say any server names. 2012 Scape. That's the name. Heard it here first. Alright, Backbones. Teleport to Lumbridge. And run to Draenor Manor. Okay. O4 Ford Escape or Old School, I don't remember. What? Is it a 4 Escape? No, man, this is Old School. We do one Old School stream a week in between the O4 Escape streams. Every time I'm playing Old School, I always end up clicking down here to try and turn on my run energy, even though there's literally a little button for it here. Thinking to myself, diaries. Yeah, no, there's no diaries in O4 Escape, no. Yeah, this is Old School. I mean, the graphics should give that away. Like, this does not look like O4 Escape. I can zoom in and out. I can use mouse wheel camera. After 2004 Escape, getting Legends Quest and 1150 total, I appreciate Old School more and realise that updates are necessary to keep the game alive. I can see, yeah, I can see how how O4 would like give you that perspective. To be fair, one point it felt like Old School didn't feel as Old School anymore, but it changed now because of O4 Escape. Yeah, I mean it's still compared to like a lot of RuneScape 2 updates and stuff. Then it definitely, like, you do start to notice like the content in Old School that is still like Old School, if that makes sense. Pick up 2 magic whistles. There we go. Teleport to Ardy. And take the boat to Brimhaven. You're doing Holy Grail? I am doing Holy Grail, yeah. I don't know if we'll finish. Oh no, we will. We are going to finish it on this this section actually. There's a lot of like multi-questing going on in this guide, so I never know whether I'm doing a quest to the end or whether I'm just doing like a part of it, but I think we are finishing this. I need to go to the charter and buy a seaweed. And this is for another diary step as well. So we buy 1 seaweed and we drop it and pick it up 5 times. There we go, easy Karamja task done. Did you know the face statue besides the Camelot Castle and on the Karamja Island southwest of Brimhaven, there are 2 head statues? They face the way to the TP to get to the realm of the other kingdom in the quest. I did not know that. Today I learned. We're going to cross the rope swing onto Moss Giant Island for another Karamja easy diary task. And we are going to mine a gold ore for another Karamja easy diary task. I hope I didn't get poisoned by that scorpion. Fuck me. Leave me alone. We are mining the grass. Yes. Let's go. There we go. You completed all of the easy tasks in the Karamja area. Hell yeah. Let's go. We are gonna blow the whistle. Oh no, it needs to be under the... Oh, don't poison me, please. Run. I think like, yeah, here we can blow the whistle. There we go. And then we're gonna have to flinch the Black Knight Titan. This is gonna go really well. Do we have to wait? Oh shit, where's my cat? I need to interact with it and feed it. There we go. Okay. If RuneScape enemies were real, what would you like to pet the most? What would I like to pet the most? Zilliana, mate. Zilliana for sure. Watch west of the Camelot Castle when you return. I will try to remember. I'm not gonna lie. I am quite drunk right now. I'll be honest. We're like halfway through our 6th pint. So, my brain is not working as it usually would. That's all good. That was the way you should find it in 2002 to 2005 without guides or quest helper. Oh, wow. Old 2004 Escape Giant model. Yeah, true, actually. This is probably the only, like, old school giant model in the game right now, right? I would assume. I pet Mole and Hydra. Can I just... doesn't look like he's actually hitting me. It looks like I can flinch this a lot faster. I don't have to wait for his HP bar. Oh, that's right, because he doesn't move. He can't move, so I don't need to wait for his HP bar to disappear. I can just keep doing this. I think you can actually mage him, but I think he has really high magic defense, so I don't think it's worth it. Pet Verzik. Hey, no judgment here, man. Pet bloat. I feel like bloat would be very soft and squishy. Imagine petting Grador. Mate, you get your fucking head bitten off, I think. Try Zerk. Zerk could be way too hot to touch. You just burn yourself. Okay, going from least dangerous to most dangerous. Let's create a list of which pets are safe to pet versus the most dangerous ones and go. I like Zora is quite dangerous because you get venomed. KBD, you get roasted. Olm, you'd get fucked up as well. Thermi, you'd probably like suffocate if you didn't have a Slayer helm or a face mask. Least dangerous is Mole. I don't know, man. Mole's like pretty big. Like Mole could like just fuck you up by like those claws are enormous. Like, are we going off of like if it was real life, or are we going off of like in-game power? Because Mole could crush you so easily. I feel like there'd be like smaller bosses that would be safer to pet or touch. I mean, clearly Black Knight Titan is bottom of the list right now. Fucking hell. What about Sol or Yama? Oh my god. I mean, like RuneScape enemies, but they're not aggressive unless their habitual instinct is aggression. Yes, like Zerback would take your fucking arm off. I feel like Kefri would be pretty chill. Like, it's just a little dung beetle, right? Like, I don't think Kefri would like do much to you. I mean, I say little, it's a massive dung beetle, but it's still a dung beetle. Bless you, thank you. Okay, we should switch to Excalibur now. An eternity later, true. It's got 142 hit points, so... I should probably have this on lunge, maybe? It seems like it's kind of weak to stab. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Oh, can I set the Chaos Runes? Thank you. Okay. To this fisherman. Take the Grail Bell, ring the Grail Bell. Get inside the castle. Talk to the Fisher King. We've got to go find Percival. Return to Camelot and talk to King Arthur. Got the feather. We have to go to Goblin Village. Imagine if RuneScape had Elden Ring mechanics. Dude, we were kind of talking about this last stream. We were talking about, imagine if you could play RuneScape, but in first person. I think that would be, or like even in like VR, it would be so cool. Like, I mean, like obviously like woodcutting would be like terrible if you're in VR, because you'd have to be just like constantly just hit like chopping a log. But like, imagine seeing Grador in first person, just like Grador towering above you. How big, like, you know, like it would actually be like, you'd see how scary Grador was meant to be, because he'd be like just enormous, and you'd have his minions surrounding you, and you'd have to look around. You wouldn't be able to see behind you or from top down. And I feel like there'd be so many bosses that would be crazy to see in first person in this game. Like Olm would be insane first person. I feel like all the raid bosses would be crazy first person. I think it'd be very cool. Take him out of the sack. The king is back, and the old king, if father is dead. Right click and open sacks. It's called RuneScape Wilds. No, not like that. Like, imagine you could just play old school, but like it was like first person. Go to the tower on Karamja near Goldmine, west of Brimhaven. Can I just telly there? My underwear would go white to brown. Honestly, just like getting that boat just then, it got me thinking a little bit about sailing. And honestly, for the longest time, I've been super hesitant about sailing. But like just thinking about it a little bit now, I'm actually kind of excited for it. I'm literally just thinking like, how am I going to train sailing when it comes out on this account, and like what am I going to be able to do with it? I think it could be, hopefully if they execute it well, it could be a good time. Plus I'd die from smelling Grador. Yeah, true. Grador probably has Grador probably smells like the inside of a Games Workshop, to be honest, on a Saturday night. Rip Sick Nerd rank 1? What? Sick Nerd hasn't been rank 1 for ages. Pick up the Grail. Yeah, but when sailing comes out, I mean, that is true actually. All of the all of the famous streamers and content creators on old school, they might end up logging back into their old accounts to train sailing. Like the original Mr. Mammal account, the original Sick Nerd account, like all these people that have now been doing like Ironman stuff, they might end up logging back into their mains to like remax again, which is kind of an interesting thought. There is Holy Grail completed, boys. 11,000 prayer XP and 15.3k defense XP. That is beautiful, honestly. That's going to get us up to 30 prayer and 32 defense. 44 combat. And 800 total as well. Beautiful, nice round number there. I feel so much more sort of survivable and tanky now that I've gone from like 13 defense to 32. I'm very happy with that. Gardo smells so bad he makes onions cry. Look at the statue west of the castle. Oh yeah. Oh, is it the is it like the big, like the, I think I know what you mean actually. It's like just up here, right? Like this thing, this mysterious statue. Is that what you're talking about? You do not have an, oh, that's a, its eyes stare off into the distance. This thing, yeah. Dude, that is a creepy looking statue, to be honest. Let me just bank here real quick. Gonna go and buy 8 sacks from Vanessa's farming shop. So that's what you used to use to do Holy Grail before there was any quest guides. Interesting. I think there is, I was about to say, imagine doing like every single quest in the game without any guides. I think there are people that have done video series on doing that. But I mean, I don't know how realistic it is, because I'm assuming a lot of the people that do those series have like already know a lot of the quests and how to do them. But imagine getting a completely brand new player on this game. And like getting them to do every single quest from scratch. It's kind of crazy. I could buy 100 stacks. I think that's a little bit overkill. We need to buy 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Did you know that General Crowder was married at one point in his life? No wonder his wife divorced him when he found out that he couldn't wipe his ass right. I don't know who that is, then. I won't lie to you. So we need these. We need an adamant pickaxe this time, apparently. We need a message. We need a hammer. We need 4 steel bars. We need our fly fishing rod. We need our feathers. We need 2 clay. And we need 4 buckets. Okay. Teleport to Varrock. Talk to Romeo. Oh, Grador. I thought you took about some, like, American general from the Civil War or something that I didn't know about. Okay, so we're going to fill our buckets. We're going to make 2 soft clay. Then we're going to refill our buckets. We're going to talk to Horvik for 1 small favour. We're going to smith a bullseye lantern. We're going to go talk to the apothecary. We're going to bank at the West Bank. Deposit the bullseye lantern. And then head to Barbarian Village. We are going to fish a trout for the Varrock Easy Diary step. Watch me get all salmon now. Hey, we got the trout first time. Beautiful. We're going to drop the trout. We're going to make a bowl. As another Varrock easy step. There we go, beautiful. We're gonna drop the bowl. Then we're gonna make an unfired bowl for Dragon Slayer. We're gonna talk to Tassie Slipcast. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that person there. Okay, for 1 small favor. You could have basically used the Skull Scepter to get there faster. Dude, do you know how long it takes to get a Skull Scepter? Also, I don't have the combat stats to kill like the Ankus and stuff that would be required to get that part on the bottom floor. We're going to talk to Nickelodeon for Dwarf Cannon. I swear you used to have to bring this guy schematics, but maybe they've updated the quest so you don't need to do that anymore. Because I do not have any schematics on me. Okay, we got the ammo mold, nice. Enter the Dwarven Mines using the ladder. Mine 4 clay and make soft clay. Where is the clay? Over there. Oh, there's some down there as well, okay. Make 4 soft clay. Take the shortcut back and forth. I think I've already done this, but I will do it just in case we have not. I'm pretty sure we've done this one. Talk to Hammer Spike Stoutbeard for one small favor. Always mine there. Free to play noob, iron ores. Oh, my kitten needs dealing with. There we go. Okay. Hammer Spike Stoutbeard, I believe, is in this section. Or is he not in this section? Oh, there he is. This is for the one small favor quest. So we go 3. We go 4. And we go 2. Okay. Teleport anywhere to bank. Okay, look, it's like a Camelot, I guess. So we need our coins and teleport runes, which we have. Let me get rid of a lot of this stuff. I think we need the clay. So we need a papyrus. We need an empty vial. We need our pestle and mortar. We need a bird snare. We need our pickaxe. We need our axe. Got a rune axe and a rune pickaxe, by the way, if anyone missed that during... I think I did it off stream. I went to kill tree spirits. And we need 5 wines. Let's rearrange this a little bit, make it look nice. Okay, we are good to go. Teleport to Amir's arena using the dueling ring. Oh, first time using the dueling ring. And we're going to complete Prince Ali Rescue. And that will get us free entry through the Lumbridge Alcarid Gate. I don't know how many times we'll end up using that, but I'm sure in the whole future of this account, I'm sure we'll use it at least once. So it is technically worth it. Also, quest points are needed for other quests in the future, so that is also nice. Talk to Hassan. There we go. 3 quest points, 700 coins, free use of the Alcarid Toll Gate. Lovely. Now we need to start the Golem. Talk to the Golem in Uza. We can't use this window yet, can we? I think you need like, yeah, 70 agility. Kind of crazy. We are going to buy a Shantae Pass. And before we go into the desert where heat will slowly kill me, I will go for a piss real quick. So I will be right back, boys.
I fight against the light you shine on me. Your angel eyes won't set me free. Why can't you save yourself? I don't deserve your heart or hell. I'm drowning your devotion to me. Baby, we can't fight our nature. I'm your demon, you're my savior. You bring out my worst behavior. Worst behavior. Worst behavior. Baby, we can't fight our nature. I'm your demon.
Okay, we are back. So we're going to go through the Shanty Pass and see regardless. We're going to hope, I think we can get a rug to the, oh, we can't get it to Uza yet. Okay, we're going to have to run, unfortunately, but it's just across the bridge, so it's not too bad. Oh my god, we're getting mugged off by camels apparently.
Why can't you save yourself? I don't deserve your heart or hell. I'm drowning your devotion to me.
And we're going to do the Golem quest until the point where it tells us to go downstairs in the ruins of Uza.
You bring out my worst behavior. Worst behavior.
Talk to the broken clay Golem.
Worst behavior. Baby, we can't fight our nature. I'm your demon, you're my savior. You bring out my worst behavior.
Damage repaired, okay. Pick up the letter. We are taking damage from the desert heat, but it is okay. We shouldn't be here too long. Read the letter, enter the Uza ruins. Oh, so it says, wait, I mean, we can enter, but it says, right, we've gone downstairs. Cut the cut the teak tree while here. It's one of these, isn't it? Yep. For the Desert Medium Diary. I don't have an axe. What? Oh my. I brought a rune axe and not an adamant axe. I can't chop the tree because I don't have 41 wood cutting. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna have to. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to come back here, so it's fine. That is annoying. Go to dig site and talk to Alyssa. Fuck's sake. Noob? I mean, maybe. I forgot we got the rune axe before we could use it. And then we go search the bookcase in the exam center. Hey, wait, time. Headed to the show, dressed up real fancy. Wait, what show are you going to? Hope your stream goes good, brother, and see you, chat. Alright, wait, time. Thanks for tuning in, bro. And thanks for the donation again. Appreciate you. Make sure to give Chloe and Henry some pets. Jake Vardaland and the Sturgeon River Boys. Interesting. Yo, RPG! How's it going, man? Can we get some hype in chat? Show this man some love. Smash that like with the animals looking to do it. Thank you, dude. Your better half tuned into the stream a little while ago, dude, and asked me to give Dexter a shout out. Apparently, he asks for me in the morning. I was like, oh, that's so wholesome. Wicked band. It was a Friday night. I walk alone to get the feeling right. I mean, that's not Jake Vardaland and the Sturgeon River Boys. That's Blink 182, bro. Okay, we've searched the bookcase. Let's go to Varrock. And we're going to talk to Father Lawrence. I'm going to grab that Addy axe before I forget, so we can cut that teak tree down for the diary stuff. He always asks, where's garlic? He in England. I always have to say you're asleep. Bless him. I was talking to Mrs. Pagan because she was saying that like he has no interest in video games, which I thought was kind of funny because you and the missus both play games together. So I thought it was kind of funny that two gamers have a kid that isn't that bothered by video games. Talk to this guy. Then pickpocket him. Got the key. Open the display case. Got the statuette. I also need to go and speak to Father Lawrence for Romeo and Juliet while I'm here. So you guys, see you, Wu-Tang. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Appreciate you. Have a good time at the gig. Obviously running a very entertaining service here at the church. I just want to check I've finished that part of the quest. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, back to the apothecary, so that's fine. Talk to him is done. Teleport to Amir's arena. We've got the Addy Axe now. And run to Shantae Pass. Okay. Oh, I could also have used Ardy Cloak and DLQ, but eh. We're here now. We may as well just run. Buy ourselves another Shantae Pass. And back through here. And we can't get the magic carpet yet. So we're going to have to run across the bridge again. I'm very tempted to tick the box on that to not ask me again. But I kind of like having it in case I accidentally misclick it before I've got stuff that I need to go into the desert with. So I'll keep it on for now.
Never switching off, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up. Tell her she'll show up. Funny when I glow up. Single wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top. I'm going.
And now we can finally cut this teak tree because we have the adamant axe. So we can cut this teak tree for the desert medium diary, I believe it's for. And then when we I can't speak. Then we will continue with the Golem quest. Attempt number 2, yeah, man, it definitely is. I'm glad that the guide, like, because what I was worried about is the guide would tell me, cut the teak tree, and then go do something completely different. But thankfully, the guide says come straight back and keep doing the Golem quest. Otherwise, I would, like, probably forget to go and cut the teak tree. And then I would eventually be like, oh, I haven't done that step. So let's go, oh my god. Go all the way around it. We just get a 10. Well, maybe I'm drunk. I am drunk, but I swear that just said 10. That's a wild HP to be hit. Right, chop the teak tree. There we go. Medium task completed. And then we're going to enter the Uza ruins. Both are true. 10 and drunk. Give him some water. I blame Wu-Tang for telling me to down my beer. Not for the $10 donation, because that would be maybe against TOS, but just in general. Okay. Use the statuette on the empty alcove. We can certainly do that. And then turn each of the statuettes to face the door. Pick up the strange implement in the northwest corner. Enter the door. Leave the throne room and return to the golem. Okay. We get some black mushrooms. This is where we need to get like the black ink and the feather, right? So we got the... Fuck off. Okay, so we got that. crush that up. We get some black ink, some black dye. Then we need to go get the feather from the desert phoenix. Okay. And while we're doing that, while we're yoink, it literally says mine 5 clay while yoinking the bird feather. So we need to mine 5 clay while we're doing this. Let me just check on the map. So there's some, yeah, 7 clay rocks up there. So go to the phoenix, mine the clay. And also catch a golden warbler while we're up here, I think. Or is it? The golden warblers are down there. We can do that on the way back. Grab a feather from the phoenix. There we go. That's a medium task as well. Nice. Mine 5 clay while I'm here. May as well do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna drop the teat logs because I don't want it taking up a bank slot, and we can get some more. 5. Easy task completed. Drink a wine because we're low. Let's go catch a golden warbler, I guess. Use that on that. Use that on that. Okay. There's the golden warbler. I see ya. Actually, golden screecher might be a more appropriate name. We just set up a bird snare here and then just wait, I guess, and hopefully we catch it. We are level 25 hunter and we need level 5 to catch them, so we should be okay. Go away. There is the golden warbler. I need another inventory slot. Need 2 more inventory slots. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright, drop the bird meat, bury the bones. We don't need the feathers either. Take our wines back. Collect the short bow northwest of the Uza Hunter area. The short bow. A short bow around here? If you haven't yet, smash the like, helps your boy, and it's free. Thank you, RPG. You are the best hype man a man could dream of. Okay, now we should be able to go complete the golem quest here. Also, if you guys here don't know who RPG Live is, he does stream 2004 Scape. So if you're interested in him and you haven't yet, go check out his channel. I believe his channel is youtube.com/@RPGLive365. Or you might be able to just search RPG Live 2004 Scape. So definitely go check him out, drop him a sub. RPG, is there an agility event tomorrow, by the way? I completely forgot. But I don't think there was one last Friday, so I assume it's this Friday. Or Saturday morning for you, I guess. There we go. 1k crafting XP, 1k thieving XP, and a quest point. Let's go. No levels from that, unfortunately, but that is okay. We are taking so much damage here. It is? Yes, it sure is. Okay, cool. I am hoping to turn up. It is very, very nice weather in the UK right now, though. It was 30 degrees today, and it's going to be 30, 31 tomorrow and Saturday. So I hope to be there, because it will be later on in the evening for me. If I'm not there, it's probably because I'm drunk at a barbecue or something. But I'll see if I can turn up. As I am very close to 68 agility, and I think if Never Lose Bro doesn't turn up, I might be able to get 70 tomorrow, but we'll have to see what happens. Right, what do I need here? So we need to get rune axe out. Wait, we can't even use the why does that mean to get a rune axe out? I can't use a rune axe. Are you mad? Addy axe then, I guess we'll have to do. We can get a forestry kit out as well, I guess. And we can go to World 444 for forestry events. Currently running Nat event and Sunday, doing Watchtower group quest for everyone to unlock dragons and telly. Oh, nice. Fake old school player. No one has a social life or girlfriend. Holy shit, there's so many people here. What the fuck? What the? I never seen so many people on a fucking trying to chop trees together. That's crazy. Although I guess after there was a woodcutting update in old school, wasn't there, where it doesn't matter how many people are cutting a tree, it doesn't make it deplete faster, which is I guess makes it fine. We need to cut 600 oak logs. That is the next step in this guide, apparently. It's going to take a while. I don't think I'll finish this step before we end the stream, so we're just going to cut some oak logs for now, I guess. But this is all going to be oak logs that we use to get 50 construction later on. So it is a worthwhile cause, because 50 construction obviously lets us build the portal rooms, I believe. So we will then be able to get around the game a bit easier, which would be nice. Sit bro, no pressure, mad love. Yeah, I would, even if I don't stay for the whole thing, I want to tune in and get at least one agility level, because we are like pretty close to it, I think. I think we're like an hour and a half away of agility from another level, so should be good fun. World 2 Sears Village, 2004 skate. Forestry. Do forestry events. Yeah, this is why I bought the forestry backpack and I'm like on the forestry world. Because maybe these oak trees are probably better actually, they're closer together. Oh shit. Oh, I've like reset the kitten by hopping worlds, haven't I? I should get some command brandy as well. Otherwise I will just forget. Jeez, God, I have not seen this many people chopping trees together. I don't think ever. Jesus. Alright, give the kitten a little pet. Feed it. There we go. Whack that down there. Put some oak trees. Forestry world doesn't matter. I mean, I think it does though, doesn't it? Because the more people that are chopping trees in an area, the likelier it is for a forestry event to spawn. You got a plug-in and you can see how much people chop tree. Do you know what it's called? Face when a tree falls down. Oh, is it? Yeah, but like if I'm chopping trees and then like someone is like chopping trees near me, if they chop their tree down, as long as I've been cutting trees like during that time, then I'll be able to do their forestry event. Like if I'm chopping oaks and someone chops down like a maple or a willow tree, then I'll be able to join in on their forestry event. So I think it is worth hopping. Is that my... I don't think that's my bird nest, is it? No, I didn't get a message in the chat box. How many more oak logs do we need for a level? 51 for 39. So we should be able to use the rune axe fairly shortly, to be fair. How many oak logs do we have in the bank? 92. Okay. So we did 28 and then 27. So we've done 55. Wait, how many do you have in the bank? $92 minus 55. Quick maths. 37. So we've chopped 37. So we need to do like another 500 and... I forgot what number I even said that quickly. Like a 500 and something. Nearly 600. It's index. It's not index, it's index card. Just go straight to 90 for redwoods. Yeah, man. I'll get to 90 wood cutting off oak logs. No worries. I'll get onto that. Imagine if I got a beaver pet right now. That'd be kind of crazy. Yew trees are to the south. I can't cut yew trees, bro. I'm 38 wood cutting. So I think what I'll do is, because I think I won't finish cutting 600 oak logs before I wrap up the stream, because it is coming up to 2 in the morning. What I think I'll do is tomorrow I will go back to Tithe Farm and I'll see if I can get to 62 farming and do all the farming steps, because there's a bunch of stuff it's telling me to plant. So we'll go and do that, and then we'll come back to the oak trees, and then next old school stream we'll be able to pick up from here pretty much. Because I think coming up next in the guide after cutting these oak logs, we're going to be doing Black Knight's Fortress, we're going to be continuing Dragon Slayer, we're going to be... What else are we doing? We're going to turn in Pirate's Treasure, because that's been waiting for a long time. We're going to be doing killing some blue dragons and getting some dragon bones. We're going to be starting Fremnik Trials. That's kind of exciting. What else are we doing here? We're going to be doing... Oh, we're going to be doing a lot of smithing very soon. A step that's not too far away is do Giant's Foundry. Oh, there's 39 woodcutting. One of the steps that's like coming up very soon is do Giant's Foundry until 731,000 smithing XP. And we are at 106,000 smithing XP. So that's a lot of Giant's Foundry. That's going to get us very close to 70 smithing. And then when we do the Between a Rock quest, we'll get 70 smithing from that. We're going to be buying a lot of mithril claws and steel warhammers and battle axes to fill the thingy for it. And apparently from doing that smithing grind, we should make about 1 mil GP as well, which would be very nice. Although I'm not looking forward to that grind, to be honest. That is going to take a long time. But, I mean, basically 70 smithing with Between a Rock done at some point. That is going to be another requirement knocked out for Song of the Elves, which is pretty good. I wasn't quite sure about this guide, but to be honest, like, actually, this is a good point. Song of the Owls. Let me check the requirements for this quest, because originally what I was thinking is, oh, well, I'll just follow this guide until I get bored and I'll go do my own thing. But honestly, it might be a good idea to, like, follow this through to the end, because so Song of the Owls, if I follow this guide, it will get me to do Song of the Elves, and in doing so, I will get 70 agility, 70 construction, 70 farming, 70 herb lore, 70 hunter, 70 mining, 70 smithing, and 70 woodcutting. And that would be, like, honestly, like, if I get to that point, like, I've got some nice stats to, you know, have a base for the account with. If I get all of those requirements, like, and then start doing what I want to do, like, that'd be a very nice sort of start to the account, to be fair. And then when I move on and do my own thing, I've got a bunch of 70 stats that are going to help me out a lot. So I'll see, like, if we get to, like, some points in the guide where it's, like, just absolutely AIDS to do, like, I might just skip it. But we are currently on step... we're on step 81 out of 179. We've got a lot to go, but we've made some good progress for sure. Obviously, I need to go back and do a tiny bit of agility pyramid, and I need to go back and do tithe farm again. Herb lore is going to be the main one that's going to be the biggest bottleneck, I think, but if I get all the other ones to 70, then that's going to be pretty sick for the account, to be fair. And then we can just, like, move on to, like, starting the Slayer grind, training our combat stats, working towards Quest Cape. Because I think by the end of this guide, I'm assuming we'll have Barrow's gloves. So it all, like, my main goals will be Slayer, Quest Cape, and, like, train combat so I can start doing some PVM. And then we can look at doing the Perilous Moons bosses, we can look at doing Royal Titans, we can look at doing all that sort of stuff. Maybe, like, some Huey, I've heard, is a piece of content I've never done before. Quest Cape with DT2 released. Yeah, I mean, that's... Dude, the fucking Whisperer is the most annoying boss out of all of them. But we'll get it done, man. We'll get it done. Like, I've already done it on 2 accounts before, so I kind of know what to expect, but they will take a while for sure. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, doing DC2, I think will take me, like, a minimum 4 hours. So, that'll be interesting. Already caught up to my mobile iron, I swear. Up to 802 total level right now. I'll be happy when we get another 2 woodcutting levels. Because then that means we can switch over to the rune axe that we got from the tree spirits, which would be nice. What's your current in-game time? My current in-game time is 3 days and 2 hours. Oh my god, I did not think it was that long, to be honest. I think a good chunk of that is me standing AFK for 20 minutes, to be honest. So like you can probably knock off like a few hours off of that, but other than that, it's probably pretty accurate. I think I did do a calculation last year sometime. Is this mine? Hey, we got a bird's nest, nice. I think I did do a calculation like either last year or the year before where I logged into my main and my Ironman and I tried to calc out how long I had spent playing like every account I've ever played on this game. And I think I've played about a year. Like a year of my life, real time, has been spent playing RuneScape. So 1 year out of the 28 years that I've been on this planet has been spent playing this game, which I don't know whether that's impressive or just kind of terrifying and a bit sad. I'm not sure. But there you go. Played this iron for like 8 months, got 50 days and 22 hours. Nice. Where's my kitten? Wants attention. It's 41 for the axe, right? Yeah, not 40. Kind of weird how they went for the 41 for the pickaxe and the axe versus 40 just to equip like the rune weapons, but it's fine. 2 more logs for 40. There we go. 40 woodcutting coming in. And 105 more logs till we can switch to the rune axe, which is nice. Thanks for the grats, Kapot. Since when you need woodcutting requirement for woodcutting rune axe? I don't know, but like they changed it at some point. Obviously in 2004 Scape you don't need the woodcutting requirement, but in old school you definitely do. Wondering, is this better up here? I can't because it overlaps. Oh, maybe I can. That's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit neater, I think, having that kitten status up there. Well, it kind of overlaps with the overlay when I hover over this. Fuck it, doesn't matter. Actually, that needs to be a little bit more in line. There we go. This is the thing, when I play in... I used to play in resizable all the time. I just had it full screen on a 1440p monitor, which is terrible for viewers because everything looks, all the interfaces look tiny, but it's nice for me because I can like see everything around me. But I do think fixed mode looks a lot better on stream, and it also means that when I'm like switching prayers, it's way faster for me to move my mouse to from my prayers and food to attacking. Whereas on resizable, I'm like going across the entire screen. I haven't actually seen any forestry events yet, which is a bit of a shame, but at the same time, I'm not really too bothered because I don't really like forestry, to be honest. I think the game, honestly, I think the game didn't need forestry. I would be happier if forestry wasn't in the game, if I'm completely honest. It just feels like an annoying thing that you feel like obligated to do when it spawns that I don't really want to do.
Trying to find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken and bummy, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running a pass. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Belly the beast, ripping the beat. Killer, killer cam, killer, killer OD. Gunning up cheese, gunning up cheese. Hey, what you want from me? You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait, yeah, I try, no lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try, no lie, god damn it, I'm fucked, yeah. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope, got a brand new phone, slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope, tryna find that gold, slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope, got a brand new phone, slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it, ain't no test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here.
Okay, so we should be able to get the woodcutting level, like this inventory, and then like a tiny bit more. And then what I'm gonna do, I think, is the guide does say to plant any of the good trees that you get from birdhouses. So what I'll do is I'll open up all of my seed nests and see if we get anything good. And I can plant them now, which means it'll be like ready to harvest by the time that we log in again. Which should hopefully save me a little bit of tithe farming, which would be very nice, because I don't mind getting the rest of the points for the herb sack prepared, but I don't really want to do any more tithe farm than I need to. So I can knock some of it off by just farming trees. I mean, what can we farm right now, actually? Oh god, this covers everything. So we're at 56, so we can harvest every allotment other than the snape grass. All the hops we have. We can do maple trees, but not used just yet. We can do... We're very close to being able to do papaya trees. We're kind of close to being able to do whiteberry bushes, which will be nice. Whiteberries would be good. Close to be able to do white lilies. Don't know how useful that is. We can do qualms, but we need 62 for snapdragons. This is kind of pointless. Hesperia at 65. We could boost for that from 62. Scat Cruiser, whatever. Multiple Roots is whatever. Tithe Farm, whatever. Raids, we can do all of that now. Yeah, just 65 for the mid-tier farming guild. 85 is a way off, but... Damn it,
know, fuck.
Your first line is, "My name is Claude," so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Je te coupe là. Let's try it again.
9 more logs, still 41.
Claude. Je te clean blue.
Gotta smile it off. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room. I'm not even that young, can't blame it on the booze, cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze.
Feedback in. There we go. Seems like the forestry world is an absolute waste of time, to be honest, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. One more log. There we go, 41 wood cutting. We can now use our rune axe and a gilded axe if we get lucky with a clue scroll. And then a felling axe, which we'll probably never end up getting, but is what it is. Right, let me go and do a little farmy seaweed run birdhouse thing. So let's bank all those. How many logs do we have now? 344. So we're kind of near halfway there. Let me look at my seed nests. I have 5 of them. See what we get. Oh, it opens all of them. I didn't know it did that. Interesting. So we've got a maple seed, a willow seed, an apple tree seed, no, orange tree seed, and an acorn. Apple, orange, maple. So we can plant all of those. Do we have any? Oh, we have one full pot. Plant pot. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so we have 2 fruit trees, which we can do. We got 3 wood trees. We can, yeah, okay, we can do all of that. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I'm just gonna put the Arctic cloak back on because honestly, this forestry backpack is useless to me right now. Let's go to the farming guild and we'll plant these seeds and turn them into saplings. And then while we're doing the birdhouse seaweed run, they should grow into saplings and then we can plant them. Howdy, howdy. Hey, Keepler. How you doing, man? There's got to be a shop here, right, that sells... I feel like maybe there isn't. I feel like there must be a farming shop here. There has... It's the fucking farming guild, surely. Garden supplier. They sell... No, I don't want any of the bag plants. Amelia? No. Is there actually not someone that sells fucking plant pots and shit here? If that's the case, that is terrible. Alan? You saw empty ones. Bruh. Well, this is fucking terrible, isn't it? Okay. Let's get a watering can. Do I have a trowel here? I do. I guess we're gonna go. Well, we're gonna need loads of teleport. Okay, let's just get 10 laws out. 100 airs. For the wood trees, we've got 3. So we're gonna go Falador, Lumbridge, Varrock. Does that just make sense? For the fruit trees, we have 2. Yeah, we can do Catherby. We can do Brimhaven. Okay, right. I need to do so many different things here. Okay. Right, let's go Falador. Let's do this step by step. I swear like I literally just did that. Okay. Right, let's go to the Falador farm. Get some plant pots. Enjoyed your farming stream last time? Thanks, man. I had a good time doing it. I was talking earlier about it. I think what I might end up doing is making a separate channel to do some different games on, like farming. I was thinking farming sim, maybe some Euro Truck Simulator, maybe like Balatro, some other games and stuff. I think it's not good for this channel to do it all on this channel because I don't think there's much I don't think there's much overlap with the audience. So I was thinking about maybe making a separate channel to do some other game stuff on. But I've been playing a lot of farming sim in my spare time, so I'll probably keep playing that, and I might make some videos on it on another channel or something. But I'll post in the Discord when I finally decide what I'm going to do. We need 5 of these filled plant pots. Is that filled? Or is that empty? It's filled. How much is this? I'm just gonna buy one of these because it'd be good to have some in the bank, honestly. So I don't have to go through this again. Right. Plant. What? Oh, this isn't a gardening trowel. Oh my god. You sell a gardening trowel, don't you? There you go. Right. Plant. 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 Water, 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 water. Refill the watering can. Do it, bro. I reckon you'll do well. Yeah, we'll see. My main problem is, like, I just don't have enough time to play all the games I want to play. Because, like, I'm streaming old school once a week. I'm streaming 04 the rest of the days. I only stream every other day because I've got to spend a day like doing stuff with my. That sounds bad. I want to spend the day every other day with my girlfriend, like just chilling out. And then like when do I find the time to record or stream games that aren't old school or 04 and still have my 04 old school streams? It's a bit of a. I don't know. I just don't really have the time for it. But I'll try and figure something out. Okay, right, so those are growing. We need to go Fossil Island. That's not where I thought I was going to end up, but it's fine, I guess. Let's go to the bank. We can do the seaweed run before we do the birdhouses, I guess. It's fine. When kitten gonna grow up? That's a good question, actually. When are you gonna grow up? Guess age? 17 minutes, apparently. Maybe once every second week to do farm sim stream video, if that's viable, especially if you'd enjoy it. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out. I think what I could potentially do, because I don't know if I'm gonna do like streams of some of the games. Maybe I just do videos of some of them. If that's the case, I could probably like record myself playing a game for like 7-8 hours and then cut that up into multiple videos and then release those videos weekly or something. It would just be a case of after I record those videos, I have to find the time to sit down and edit all of those videos. So it's not just a case of, you know, meaning I will have to find the time to record everything. I need to find the time to then edit those things. Also, I do feel like I enjoy streaming more than... I've got to pick this up. It's going to reset the fucking timer. Oh, it is what it is. I feel like I do enjoy streaming a little bit more than I do enjoy making videos. So I don't know whether I'm going to be able to like fit in a schedule where I stream other games, whether it's just going to be a video channel. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll figure something out, I'm sure. Okay, you there, Seed Dibber, 2 Ultra Compost, please. Do I need a spade for this? Oh, I didn't get my... I need my magic secateurs for the extra yield. I'm such a fucking mess right now. Well, I'm not surprised. I've had I've had 6 pints over the course of this stream, so I am away with the fairies right now, I won't lie. Right, get the seaweed. We got beef. We ain't got beef, soldier. No beef between us, bro. All our saplings have grown at least, that's good news. Ooh. Hey, we got her Spory Seed. Let's go. Happy with that. I was wondering when we were going to get one of those. That's very cool. We do need like 74 farming for it, I think, but at least we've got one. Because I know people that have like got the farming level and like still hunting for their first Spory Seed, so I'll take that. Go for the 7th? Nah, bro. I do have one more beer left in the fridge, but it's like nearly 2:15 in the morning and I've got work tomorrow, so I need to go to bed soon. Unfortunately, if it was a Friday night, I would consider it. Okay, deposit all that stuff. Seaweed is done. Seaweed is growing. You done with A4? No, Adrian. We do one old school stream a week, so this is our old school stream, but we'll be doing a 2004 stream on the next stream we do. So don't worry about that if that's what you're tuning in for. We'll be back to A4 very soon. Put the kitten back down. Deposit that. Deposit that. Put the Hespori seed away, the giant seaweed away. Okay. So what I want to do here is let's go to Hardy.
Your first line is my name
And I
is Claude.
really hope the tall leprechaun has everything I need in here.
Je m'appelle Claude. Let's try it again.
FAQ, yeah, true. I nearly put the title of the stream as No, I've Not Quit 04scape. I did do that once, but people still asked me anyway, even when it was in the title, so I didn't bother. That's cool. Started an Ironman 3 days ago when I was cool myself. The other day because of you, so thanks. Oh, nice, man. I'll keep you updated on the progress. Let me know how it goes. We need a rake, spade, I think, and an ultra compost. With the old school chat. Oh yeah, true, Adrian. If you want to, feel free to join the friends chat I've got. It's just Garlic with 3 R's. I'm not always in there that often, but you might find some people in there to chat to or whatever if you don't have friends chat already. What's the cost for this basket? Nah, fuck the baskets of strawberries. I ain't dealing with that. Okay, put the bucket away. Drop that. Drop the pot. We need to go to Catherby. Fuck's sake. 68 agility, graceful done in like 15 mins. God damn, dude. Very, very nice. I only have the graceful legs myself. Did pick up the boots of lightness though, which has been helping me out. When meet up with Mudkip, the meet up with Mudkip will be next year. The next Rune Fest. I'll go to the next Rune Fest, and I'm pretty sure he'll go to the next Rune Fest. So I'll see if I can meet up with Mudkip at Rune Fest next year. Should be good fun. Went to the one last year, and this year, and it was good fun, to be fair. Oh, in old school? Ah, oh, fuck knows. Hey, he's in. Give you an ad. There we go. Okay, so we want to plant the apple sapling here. We can get another ultra compost out. I'm running out. I feel like I should be saving these for the seaweed, to be honest, but we've got some volcanic ash in the bank, so it's fine for now. Drop the weeds. Put the bucket away. Okay. Let's go Falador. Rate the batch. I need to. Oh yeah, I need to go. Okay, I've got a plan. I got a plan. Put the willow sapling in there. I feel, is it even worth using ultra compost? I don't even know. I feel like I'm wasting compost here, but fuck it. It is what it is. I don't have the payment for it, so it's fine, I guess. Deposit those. Put the bucket back. Then we are gonna go to Varrock, and this is where the plan comes into action. So we go plant our oak tree in Varrock. Compost it. Drop the weeds. Drop the pot. Put the bucket back. Drop the pot. Okay. Drop the pot, please. Thank you. And now, this is where the master plan kicks in. We are going to go to the grand tree. I may not have thought this through, actually. There might be an extra step that I've not thought about, but we'll find out. Yeah, I've not. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We need to do another little step first, but it's fine. Actually, we could do. No, we can't. We can't. Okay. We need one of those. And one of those. We need some empty basket. I'm just gonna buy 100. That'll do me. Back to Varrock.
Calling my name, and I already feel the same. Lonely day, need to get my head on straight. Oh, I can feel it, leave all that shit behind. Oh, I can feel it now. Out for the night, we can worry in another life. Out for the night, only focusing on us tonight. 4 a.m. is calling, even though I'm falling down. No gotta stress around. Out for the night. Don't bring me down. Need to get lost in this town. Walk away. Need to leave that stress at bay. Ooh, I can feel
That's 23. That's 22, right? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 22. Okay, that's what we need. This is gonna be very tedious to do though. But we'll make it work. Dude, this is gonna be so AIDS, to be honest. Okay, they're only 5 each. That's not as bad as I thought they were gonna be like 10 each. Quality time. Let me hot worlds. Can't click anymore. My brain is fried today. Okay. Why 1 for 1? I know this is not an efficient way to do it. I know I should just like do a few at a time and then bank again, but I have committed to this now, and this is the way that it is going to be done. So isn't 2000? It isn't 2004 skate. Just dropped it. You are completely right. You are completely right. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. I mean, I know what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is that it's been 30-degree heat for the entire day, and I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, so my brain just isn't working anymore. That's what I'm thinking. But thank you, Kapot. Oh dear. My god, that's so literally so much faster. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay. You've saved me probably about fucking 15 minutes there, to be honest. You got full ones as well? Oh yeah, true, true. But I'm like nearly done, I guess. Oh no, that's empty, not drop. Drop that. Where's he gone? There he is. Okay, we have filled all the baskets. Right. We are done, we are done, we are done. And now we are nearly ready for the final part of the plan. Basket escape, true. It's going to be worthwhile though, because we're going to ensure that we get our maple seed growing properly. Hang on, what else do I need here? That's, we're planting that. We're also gonna need these, your seed dibber. I don't, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We're gonna rake this patch. We're gonna plant our maple tree. We're gonna pay with a basket of oranges for this. Very nice. We can drop the weeds and drop that. Go to the bank. And we don't need the... Oh, I think I need to deposit this rake. Deposit the rake. So we need the seed dibber and the spade. Got our cash if we need them. We got our food for the cat, which we do need to feed actually. Don't pick it. Didn't mean to pick it up. Guess age. 3 minutes until it's grown. Let's go. Okay, so we got all that, and then what we need to do is we're gonna go to Tithe Farm. Gonna take a coffee. I don't know if you're streaming after it, so thanks again for the stream. Yeah, no worries, man. I will be ending very soon, to be fair. But thanks for tuning in, and thanks for the advice on the orange baskets. Oh my god, how is it 2:30? It was like 2 AM last time I looked. Now it's 2:30. Yeah, now. What I want to do is, I think in here I can turn the auto weed on because I did buy it. We'll just do that. There we go. Auto weed activated. Beautiful. So now we will not have to deal with weeds on our farming patches. We do have the seed box. We need the herb sack. I don't think we're going to bother with this can. I don't think I need it. Seed packs, obviously, like in herb boxes, if we need in the future, we can get them. I don't think I'm going to ever buy the farmer's outfit. I don't think it's necessary. But the herb sack, we are like less than 100 points away, so that shouldn't take too long to do. I'm going to wait for this kitten to grow up. And then that will be ready to trade in for some death runes. Which we will do on the next stream, I think. But we will wait this out. A minute 16 to go. We just chill and vibe to the music, I guess. I almost timed this perfectly. Hey, Mr. Hustleman. Hey, bro, getting around 40 average views per stream and looking for someone small like you to grow with and give some of my viewers when I log off. I'm building a network, giving away 150 mil per stream to build channel, have around 10 billion GP for giveaways. What do you think, bro? I don't think anything right now, Mr. Hustleman. You've not really given me any information, bro. All you've said is that you stream and you have money. Not gonna lie, bro, it sounds a little bit like a scam of some kind. But feel free to message me on Discord if you want. There's a link in the description of the stream. My kitten has grown into a healthy cat. Let's go. Now we have a cat. Give away a lot of GP to build stream. I don't think giving away GP is a good way to build a stream, to be honest, mate. Because then as soon as the money dries up, people don't want to watch you anymore. Right, that is the kitten grown into the cat, and we are at Tithe Farm. So the plan is, I'm going to hopefully log in tomorrow and get from 56 farming, hopefully up to 62 farming here. That'll do that section of the guide, and we can carry on with the farming contracts after that. And then we can carry on with the rest of it. He says, so... that is probably going to do us for today's stream. We can send a raid over to RPG. Looks like he's live doing some nature rune running. So thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed the stream, please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. I'll catch you in the next one. We'll be streaming 04 soon, and I might be live for a little bit tomorrow for the agility event. Other than that, thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you later. Go say hi to RPG.